That's the vote. Who's on time? Captain's on time. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Monday. All right. Gonna be epic. Who's ready for an epic week? Crypto kaboom. Slackers don't get the treasure or whatever. Oh, I'm just kidding. I gotta post the link. Let's get our friends in here. You gotta see crypto popping over the weekend. My goodness, loopring 25 fucking %. Loopring V-shaped recovery. Dollars dipping over the weekend. S&P opening up. Make sure you all watch the weekend update video when you get a chance. I may or may not have been up all night. Pretty much. Charting, doing trading stuff. Do you see what's about to happen? You see what's about to happen, right? I'll just charting all weekend long. Sevens in the chat!
777.
Life-changing opportunity, sevens in the chat.
777.
I'm gonna go get my coffee and there better be sevens all over the chat when I get back. Markets are hot. I almost FOMO'd last night. I almost YOLO FOMO'd last night. It was so damn. What? What does that even mean? Just considering pulling a margin trade on vechain. I didn't do it. I almost did it. Was thinking about it for a few hours last night. Damn, still water. Nice shot type. That's what I like to see. It's gonna be good. I'm already holding some vechain. V-shaped recovery. Vechain. S&P is almost 1% green. So I'm already holding it, but I wanted to do a leverage on it. I wanted to go 5x leverage, 5x margin. It goes up to 10 cents. That's more like here. Goes up to 10 cents. That's 200%. Times 5. That's 1,000%. 10x. That's a 10x move on vechain right there. If you have 5x leverage. Green alert. $5x leverage, the altcoins double this week. Instead of 100%, you make 500%. It's fucking tempting. I almost did it last night. Things are about to double. Get a leverage trade on it, you make way more on it anyway. We don't need that. We don't even need that. Who needs that when we got this big ass dollar dip? Yeah, like calls and puts on crypto. Exactly. As close as it gets. Essentially a way to go long on it. More than just holding shares. Alright, that's our epic dollar dip in action. Heading down to 100, under 100. We topped out 105 for going under 100. It's like halfway down. This was a whole week. A whole week of downside there last week. A whole week of downside here this week on dollar itself. There's BTC primed already. All of crypto's starting to get a relief rally. What Gembio, Catalyst Bios, CBIO. Damn, it's up 200%, guys. I wonder. I saw somebody freaking out about it on Discord. No wonder. Yeah, there's some big plays going on. That's for sure. Surprise trippy digi day. It's not really surprise because we were bullish finishing the week last week. Alright, we guys had to stick to the plan. Going green into Monday. That's what we're looking for on all our Wall Street bets. CBIO for now. Maybe T-Cat's about to pull the same. Maybe Metamaterials is next. Right. Pirate Woods, Pirate Woods, Pirate Woods. So. It's not even halfway up. This was one of the biggest spiral edge targets we had. 1000% on X. There's more. It's not the only 10x pirate wedge. Now you see the potential. These things aren't fucking around anymore. There's no time for planning, it's action time. Who's ready for action? We got Agro Grizzly, Gregory Galas, Robert, Gizmo, JD Party Hat, Nerdy Dork, Headsock, Swift Mischief, Tommy Lane, J-Big, David Stevens, Lee Root, Uchi Deshi, Underwater, Doc Grizzly, Spartan Fitness, Sisters Farming Now, City Country, 43, Soda Line, New Wave, Just Revenant, the regulars. Why do I even bother shouting them out every day? Welcome back, everyone who was here Friday. Every day. Got tweeting. Hey Dave. M-Code. Nerdy Dork. Brian Waters. Nectary Official. Thanks so much, Sushi Jesse. For the breakfast. Some breakfast sevens. Nom nom nom. Fucking go. Some targets this week. I know he's been buying the dips, so he must be getting excited. Keith Denmark, Aaron Fish, Evil Toro, Gen X Gamer, Viper, Tamagato, Jared Berry, Gary Hodgen. I find it kinda hilarious. Pertman and Neighborhood. Good thing our crew's so strong, because there's no new names ever. Are there even new traders? I think they're pussyfooting around, guys. They're too scared of the market crash. They're too intimidated. They're not gonna be brave buying crypto like we are. Grayscale Litecoin about to break out $4. It's putting in a V-shaped recovery just like the altcoins. Get up to $5 this week. I almost don't want it to go up yet though. Wait, maybe not yet. Maybe give us a couple more weeks. Couple more months would be perfect. But alas, it's time to go green. Yeah, exactly, they're missing out. They don't know what they're missing. So I find it kinda hilarious in a way. It's the best time to be getting into the markets. This would be the best time for new traders to be learning and getting into it. But no, they're gonna be intimidated by everything they're hearing in the mainstream media. How could any new traders be brave when they're hearing all that stuff on the news? It sounds scary. Dollar Dippy in action. Yep. It's already going. The second it opened last night. As soon as the dollar started moving and grooving with the pre-market hours and everything. It's been coming down already, so we're just going for continuation at this point. We already got our Dollar Dippy. That's what last week was all about, really ending the week heading in the right direction so that we could get all this spillover to the new week. So basically, when did all the noobs enter the markets, guys? You know when? When did all the new money, when did all the noob traders enter the markets? When did they start trading? Wall Street bet short squeeze last year? AMC? Perhaps? Maybe they got in this Wall Street bet squeeze action? AMC GameStop? Last year? Yeah, when the stimulus checks went out, exactly. Yeah, that's not what I was getting at, though. That's part of it. That's part of it with the dollar chart. The stimulus checks went out. What are they printing more stimulus checks right now? Here's where the stimulus checks went out, causing dollar crash 2020. Wall Street bet squeeze was down here towards the bottom. So yeah, that's when most new traders got in, was really like after the money, the stimulus went out down here when bottom dollar. Wall Street bet squeeze action time frame early last year. And they were FOMOing into AMC, GameStop, whatever. The point is, that was the worst time to enter the markets because dollar went parabolic after that for an entire year straight. So they started here leading into the dollar bull run, which led to a terrible market climate. The worst time they could have learned how to trade was when they all entered the markets last year. Now, right here, right now is the best fucking time. Let's go.
777.
You should probably keep throwing shit in the chat all day, because those are big, bold statements, and I mean it. And yeah, there should be like 10,000 people here watching and learning right now, but they don't fucking get it, and they never will. You guys are the elite traders, and you're gonna crush it. Our channel will never get that big because those coconuts will never understand. They're too busy getting lost in the sauce. Meanwhile, S&P following our projection from Friday perfectly with the breakout. Sending it, we're gonna have to take a booty coin bet over 400. Big congrats on the full Bitcoin holding position that you picked up over the weekend. J-Big's officially a Bitcoinaire. He's holding 1 Bitcoin. Because I know he's gonna be brave. He's not gonna Sasquatch on crypto. He's always brave, so he bought the fucking dip over the weekend. He's a new trader last year, but he's actually gonna succeed because he's brave. Not a new trader last year saying, oh, market crash, oh, I'm too scared to buy crypto. No, he's like, give it to me right now. I didn't know FOMO with that strategy. Alright. We're all seeing where it's going. S&P 400 above or below? That's open. For the close, really, it's looking like we're gonna hit it. Like we're all on the same page. Sure, mostly see where it's going. We're probably gonna hit 400. Are we gonna close the day over 400 or not? That would be like a 3% green day. We should at least be able to smack it. Should at least tap it. So we weren't able to hit it on Friday. We pretty much just ran out of time with the bell. It started to kick up here. Power hour. Finished bullish. We got what we wanted. We're getting the continuation up towards 420. It's the same plan as all week last week. So we've not changed. Nothing's changed in that regard. We're bullish for now, for the week. Until dollar pivots. Until dollar has a shift here where we get the full complete dollar dippy. This could last Monday, Tuesday, maybe even Wednesday, maybe even Thursday, Friday, all week long. Dollar dippy, we'll see. One day at a time there. The dollar chart. How extreme it is. But when we do get down here on the dollar, expecting a bounce, that's when things are going to sell off again. There's going to be dollar damage. Okay, so with the opening on S&P strong, there's no reason for Bitcoin to go under 30. Should hold pretty stable over 30 today. BTC potentially even springing a lot further upwards, heading up to 345. So we are currently under 345 as has been in this bear trap, fucking around at 30k. So now our important number 345 on BTC is up here. We're above. That's where Bitcoin trying to get to this week. It can speed up. Right now, there hasn't been too much progress, not much distance covered just yet. It's a good start on the opening though. Usually it's gonna take like a whole hour for things to even really pick up. Spend 30 minutes. Let's see if we got any more double digits besides Catalyst Bioscience. Well, they're working their way up. Sigil on therapeutic. Therapeutic short squeeze. There are other charts of gigantic pirate wedge targets. Sounds pretty decent too. You know what this looks like? Wait a second, this looks exactly like CBIO that's up 200% today right now. In one day, it's already up 200%. Sigilon Therapeutics about to do that tomorrow. How much more clear can I make it? Are we clear? Are you picking up when I'm throwing down? Okay, good. Pirate wedges are lit. The other one has therapeutics right in that name. All these fucking idiots talking about AMC short squeeze. Sorry, but not sorry, because they're fucking idiots. And therapeutic short squeeze right here. This thing's about to squeeze. Legit short squeeze. Like, what else what do you think this is? What else would this be? This short squeeze right here. Over 200%, one candle. It's fucking short squeezing right here. This is the short squeeze. Not AMC, not GameStop. Hey Angelina, I'm glad you're here. You can calm me down. Angelina is sure to be positive. I'll both stay happy. Well, I keep cool in the market crash and we're cool with our charts, but I mean, come on, like, they've been talking about that shit all year last year, every day, like AMC short squeeze, GameStop short squeeze, Hedgie, Citadel, Capital, fucking short ratio, interest, Pinto, Ortex, data, blah, 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 and it's just gone down, 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 down. Fucking short squeeze right here, 200% one day, piece of cake. It's the easiest trade I've ever seen. Easiest chart I've ever done. There's one fucking line on it. There's one line, and one arrow, and one giant candle. Too easy. But they'll never understand. They'll never get it. See what I mean? Y'all are way smarter than that. Hey, M for life. Hey, KV. Head stuck. You were looking forward to a red S&P day? Yeah, postpone market crash till end of week. Essentially. Bullish first few days, green for a few days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, pivot middle of the week, end of week drop down. That's been the usual. We're sticking with that. Whenever we get 420, as soon as we hit 420, then we're back on market crash. Until we get up to 420, we're in coconut bounce. That was a lot of dollar dip already this morning. Yeah, it's probably gonna slow it down now. This might turn into an extensive process here on the dollar like that. I could see that happening all day long. Then the end of day, like power hour tomorrow, starts getting more dollar dippy. That was pretty substantial already. So it's already done this morning. Just bounce a little bit and go down. One step at a time. Dollar's gonna be messy. I don't think it'll matter too much right now. It'll just be mind games, some of the charts. Like S&P is about to flash red because of that. Of course, it's gonna have to do that. Flash red and green a little bit, and then it'll be ready. I was looking for the biggest pirate wedge targets. It almost doesn't really matter. They're all huge. Sigil launch is up there. That's right now though. I'm looking for the 10xers. It almost doesn't really matter. They're all such good targets. Does it matter if it goes 600% versus like 700%? 800, 900%. Same difference. They're all huge. It's kind of like pick your favorite at that point. Some of them are a full 10x. That's why Catalyst Biosciences is up 200% today because it's one of the biggest targets. 1000%. I'm sure I'll point them out as we go, as we're going along. I'll try and point out which ones are the biggest. Is anyone in Nisun? N-I-S-U-N, Nisun. This may have been one of them. Depends where you got his. SOS target's gotta be pretty big. Now let's see SOS on this recovery on the relief rally, 600% on that spot, initial target and beyond. Look. Well, there's so many good choices. How about any of them on the watch? I almost forgot how insane these hot bevies are on some of them. Those pirate wedges are the ones that can go first during the dollar dippy like this. Sigil on therapeutics. Will we get enough dollar dippy going on today? Throughout the week even. These are the ones that can spring hundreds of percents instantly. These epic pirate wedge short squeezers. It's a real short squeeze in action on these therapeutics. Great Panther mining. Got the double dunk. Damn, Gary Fabian. Well, okay, you took profits on it at the top though. He already got out of CBIO because he was feeling unsure where to take profits for ditching. Yeah, these are the ones, like, when they start doing this, if you're up hundreds of percents, then yeah, take profits. Otherwise, is exactly what you want to see. Like, imagine you were holding it from back here, red for 3 months, and then boom, all of a sudden you're going green. Everything you want to happen on it. in a way, it's almost just getting started. You don't want to enter here because we like to be more strategic than that. That would be full morning. Puxin! Puxin Mooney! Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Pushing the top on Puxin now. This is the one that Jeff killed. He killed it. And they dug a 9-foot grave and and then buried it alive. And they killed it again. Like a zombie. Cause he bought the dunk down here the day it changed ticker. Made like a crazy amount on it. So crazy. It'll blow your mind. He made like 50x or something. 100x on it. That day it came out, I only wish more of you could have got in on that. Maybe you missed it. Whoa, it dipped down, and then Jeff dunked it again, and he killed it again. On this double dunk. Going up 10x again the next day, and then it dunked down again. Right here. And then that was on like Thursday. Ended the day Thursday, the very end of the day, I was saying, fire those last cannons at Puxin. Cause the next day it went up again. I was up 300% again from fucking Thursday, guys. It's just too late though. Like that's over. It's over. Now it's just going to $1.30 with the earnings. You missed that dip. There was 3 of them. You missed all 3 of them, so too late on that pretty much. Well, not really, because it would just be more of a long term now though. You missed the day trades, you missed those scalps. I'm just glad at least one of our savages was able to kill it. For the bears, for the puts, I know a lot of you got puts. Big money you're riding. John Deere and everything. That was a day trade. That was an earnings day trade. John Deere puts. Hopefully everyone take profits on that. It's coconut bouncing. Here it is. You get to believe it. Now you're seeing it. You better start believing it. Because we're getting the coconut bounce. It's doomed. John Deere's fucked. But there's gonna be a coconut bounce right now. Tesla's doomed, but it's probably gonna go green today. Yo, long-term target SOS. So big it'll knock your socks off. This nice target that I've been showing SOS here is just the pirate wedge. It's just a spring back recover back to November, December. It's gonna be like 600%, 700% on the pirate wedge relief rally. That's our midterm target. That's like our short-term swing target. How about for a long term? My goodness, I think it hit $10 easy. Let's just say over 10. Right there. It's at like 40 cents, 35 cents, and its target's $10 fucking dollars. Don't get me too excited. 30x targets. Do get me excited. Wait, get me more excited. I'm not excited enough yet. Not excited enough yet. I want to see it go 200% today, like Catalyst. Fuck. Every time I see this one, it trips me out. What the hell is Chembio? It is one of those ones that I say the name wrong every time. There are two stocks. There's this one and Super League Gaming. Shadow League Gaming. Fucking Shadow League Gaming. Slam dunk. Maybe it's a sign. Because I know we have a Catalyst bio. Now I'm confusing myself. Chembio. Chemi, that's what it is. Okay, slam dunk. I want to check because it reminds me of it. I keep getting them mixed up. Maybe that's for a reason. Maybe Chemi's priming up. I haven't looked at it in a while. It's not like anyone's even asking about Chemi. I'm just trying to find you some bangers. So this might be a slam dunk under here as the V recovery. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, it's not the best pirate wedge. It's not bad though. I like the long term right there. See, we were charting it back here a few months ago. It failed to break out, so dollar had to complete go parabolic. It hit its limit. Paper hands got shaken out. Now we can go green. Bear trap confirmed. V-shaped recovery. Chart's going like getting better. I'm not even. Shit. At this point, I'm not even worried about it. I'm not even worried about it. I'm not worried about you guys. I'm feeling some sympathy for retail though. A little bit. But this WWT, Worldwide Trading Federation SmackDown, no mercy! Smart waiver somebody. She popping. The money's gotta come from somewhere, right guys? If it was just a bunch of smart money elite traders and we'd all be trading against each other, it'd be really hard to make any good profit. Got all these dumbasses FOMOing into everything. Happy trading, happy Monday. Does it sound like Captain's fucking around today? We got 200% chart, legit pirate wedge 200%. Strictly digi day, there's hardly even time for planning, it's action time. Mistakes were made on all those bear charts, they're still being made because what the fuck, like people are buying Hershey's today. Hershey's is great. Is it market insanity? I'm not even worried about you all here because you know what to expect. Coconut bounce, that's all it is. Hershey's go green a couple of days. Tesla go green a couple of days. Fucking Nvidia, Apple, they all go green a couple days, whatever. All the trap new bag holders. Bull trap. Ah, bear trap, bull trap. That's all it is. And meanwhile, our hot bevies are ripping 200%. Who cares? Tesla fucking catalyst bioscience 200%. Let's go. Coconuts don't even know, moon boys don't even know what a CBIO is. I hardly even know what a CBIO is. I don't care, the chart's epic. I don't care if Elon Musk is their CEO. That chart's fucking epic. I don't care if Elon Musk announced he was gonna tweet out to buy the company. He probably did, that's why it's up 200%. ProQR Therapeutics, this is the first time we've had any good signs of life on it. ProQR. This is the first development we've had on ProQR. Here we go. This is one of the biggest pirate wedge targets. I'm gonna point them out. Here you fucking go. Since there's no new viewers here, should we just go private stream on Discord?
777.
Maybe we should just go stream on Discord for the people who actually want to learn and get ahead. One of you doesn't. One of you thumbs down the weekend update video. Yeah, off the fucking plank. I'm sure you're about to fall overboard. Unless that was a mistake. It could have just been a mistake. Hit the button on accident or something, but I'm sensing there could be a couple plank walkers at some point. We ain't slowing down. Like, life speed warp drive, get with it or quit it. Like, get with the program, because this is everything we've been waiting for last year, and it's happening. Yeah, I probably went through so much sick, I know. It's fun to joke about anyway. It's just shocking how crazy everything's getting, where it almost makes me feel like, do I even want to reveal all these secrets? Like, wait a second, why am I telling the world all my secrets again?
777.
Because I fucking care, because I want to help. But maybe I should be saving that for Discord. Maybe we should just be charting the AMC 5-minute chart, guys. And get new viewers in here and tell you all the good stuff on Discord. Happy trading. Happy Monday. I'm just fucking around. Or am I? Give you some perspective. Does it look? Does it look like I'm fucking around? No, it sounds like I'm fucking around because I'm twisting your mind. Sounds like I am. I'm pretty serious. Why are we giving away all our secrets? Maybe it should be just secrets for the Discord crew. And then on the YouTube show, we just watch fucking AMC 5-minute chart like all those other shows. Happy Monday. Smoke break. Coffee break. Let's get our substances going, and we can keep cool. I just want you to be confident that you're at the right place. I know the OGs know that, but you're in the right place where I only want to tell you these secrets and no one else. Don't let anyone else in. Unshare the video. There you fucking go. Bet you never heard a YouTuber say that shit before, because I'm a trader, not a YouTuber. Unshare the video. Hide the video. Don't let any moon boys see it. I don't want to see any doubt in the chat. There better be no FUD today. No doubt in the chat. I'm either gonna ignore it or I'm gonna call you out. There's no FUD today. No room for FUD. I don't want to see any bullshit. Like, oh, I'm red again. We're getting 200% chart today. This thing opened 200. It's trippy digi day. We're getting dollar dip. We're getting crypto rip. Time to be excited. Not excited yet? Did you see loopring's up like 50% overnight? Remember loopring, or did everyone forget about that last year? Because I never forgot about it. It's undervalued. Trying to V-shape recovery, leave the fucking buy box. It's everything we've been expecting the whole time. It doesn't get any better than this. Like, it's so good, I almost 5x leveraged some altcoins last night. Definitely stock wizard, because they've told me that, and a lot of them are still here right now. Saved a lot of people last year with AMC GME. And that's exactly what it's all about. That's why I do it. For everyone who made it this far. Not even necessarily for anyone new. So unshare the video. Fuck the moon boys. Short squeeze can suck my coconuts. Be right back. A real short squeeze going on. AMC short squeeze can suck it right now because there's a real short squeeze going on. AMC short squeeze end of year, like in a few months, whatever. CBIO, here's your fucking short squeeze. 200% one morning. Don't bend over, AMC moon boys, or you might get penetrated by 200% green candle. CBIO, giant dong candle in your face. Short squeeze. Yeah, I didn't even drink any alcohol.
Let's go Bitcoin. 777.
Thanks a lot for the 7 straight big men. I had a feeling that might have been you. Considering he just loaded the boat with some big oil last night. I'm confident that you hold that thing to $1 million. Not financial advice, but long Bitcoin, $1 million. That's all you need right there, that one fucking trade and you retire. You know what, J-Bake's probably gonna make $1 million off that Bitcoin trade? Cause he trusts his captain. Jumping back into the chart. Cause he knows the deal. All the millionaire moon boys had all the crypto last year. Remember how crypto was expensive last year? Cause all those dumbasses owned it all and you didn't. They had it all and you didn't last year. Remember that? One of those brand new traders who didn't know shit were like, oh, I'm up 50x on SHIBA coin. Yeah, they had it all. We had to pillage it. We had to steal it from. That's where we're at. Remember when Jasmine was 30 fucking cents up here? And everyone was holding it but you, and now you can steal it at the all-time low for dirt cheap when no one's even paying attention? Because they're all too worried about market crash and they're not thinking Jasmine recovery. Because I remember feeling that way. I know I felt that way last year. 7 didn't fucking chat, that's right.
777.
Good job. Because I remember feeling that way last year. Maybe you don't. I certainly fucking did when I was seeing all the altcoins go up 20x last year without me. Thinking, damn, all those dumb moon boys have all the altcoins and they're making stacks off it. I want to get in on that. Let's fucking go. Is there a drop opportunity? They paper handed. They fucking panic sold all their altcoins for like 90% loss. They didn't got the diamond hands. They fucking papered it. They panic sold all their Jasmine for 97% down. Is there shit? Oh, it's not even started on Jasmine. It's only just beginning, let alone too late. Too late. Too late right here. Off the flank. Too late. Too late, or like just late enough for the bull run. Just late enough to not FOMO in at 30 cents and get it at the bottom. Dash $63 by the way. Dash pulling straight up a reversal by the way. Just a quick for your information, FYI. Yeah, new merch line. Suck my coconuts. T-shirt. Not a bad idea. Now we're using our big brains. No, I really, if I'm gonna put out words on a t-shirt, you know, I'm just gonna say, I survived AMC. I've survived GameStop. I survived the short squeeze. Exactly, underwater. Last fall you were hearing a lot about clueless people making insane profits on crypto. Now those people are very quiet in the because they lost it all. That's fine with me. I mean, WWT. Worldwide trading for the rich ones back down, no mercy. I have some sympathy for it, but at the same time, it's either them or us. I'd rather them be fucked than us be fucked. I don't know about you, but I don't want to get fucked. I don't like getting fucked. I like to be the one doing the fucking.
777.
Men. So I'm glad it's them being getting bent over instead of us. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones getting bent over on Dash right here, FOMO'd in at $500 last year, paper earned at 50. We're the ones fucking them over. Yo ho ho, a bullish run. So it's gonna be somebody. It's either Sam or us. Or rather, dumb money be the ones getting screwed on crypto right now. Smart money is just getting in. Trade's just getting started. when they're down at the green boxes, when they're in our buy box like this, it's just getting started. It's not even close to too late. It's hardly even began. Just fucked up the watch list. Alright. How can it be too late when Dash is still at the bottom? Look how low it is down there. Can hardly even see that recent flash crash. That small move I'm circling is a 50% drop from 100 down to 50 right there. That small move is at the bottom. Third time's the charm. Master nodes getting more and more expensive. There's like 55,000 for that master node, now it's 64,000. Another $10,000 more expensive for the master node than it was last week. No time for planning, it's fucking go time. Section time. Look out, there's a moon boy behind you. Got him. This ain't no moon boy, this is a recovery. It's a recovery. To go 700% last year. How about a recovery 2017 go 2,700%. Dash targets. If you're gonna be a moon boy about anything, do it on this. Yeah, dude, big Crisco Litecoin going over 4 today. Almost certainly at this rate. Crisco Litecoin looking to go 5 end of week, so I almost hope it doesn't, cause accumulation. Here's Litecoin pulling the V. We're getting, guys, $7 didn't chat, dollar dip. We're getting the V. Litecoin's going up. Giant magic triangle this week. I'm fucking confident. Are you confident? 7's in the chat. If you're not, then you haven't been watching long. You must be new to the channel. Or the markets. Then good luck. Good luck, because we had to plan 6 months to figure all this shit out. We had to plan all year long last year to figure this shit out. To come up with our giant magic triangle. I can't even tell you how many hours I must have charted Litecoin last year. Fuck last year through my whole life. How about the last 10 years? Last 5 years, I charted the fuck out of Litecoin. I traded it back here too. The first bull run. I've been there, done that. I'm gonna be there on the next one too. How do you think I spotted the first one? This is what I fucking do. Welcome to my world. Real trading. Plug into the matrix and then unplug from the matrix. Cause you gotta throw your common sense out the window. Forget everything you thought you knew. Where you were born. What's your name? Green or red, up or down. Our bears are raking it in. Making hundreds of percents on that John Deere smash on Friday. Bears are making hundreds of percents. Pick your poison, up or down, red or green, doesn't matter. Half men, half crypto. You could be winning with 100% bearish trades. You could be winning with 100% bullish trades. It's up to you. Right now, there's both. You could be swing trading these pirate wedges. CDIO. Yeah, hundreds of percents. Short term, pulling profits, moving on to the next one. Or you could be diamond handsing the slam dunk hot bevies. The all-time low. Let's fucking go for 20x targets next year. Pick your poison. They're all valid. It's gonna be worth the wait if you choose the hot bevies. That's why they're our favorite in a lot of ways. The pair charts are all good and fun for now during the market crash. We might not always be playing bearish charts, but say next year, end of year when dollar's crashing, we're in bull run on a lot of things. We're not going to be looking for bear charts. The bevies are the best because you have your accumulation time right now. Is this here? A few months of accumulation. That gives you chances to load up on it. Once they start, they don't stop. It's like Pringles. Once they pop, they don't stop. Cambrian energy last year, 1,200%. Once it popped, it didn't stop. Look at that right before. Slam dunk, accumulation. That's where we got our first hot bevy on Cambrian energy last year. But it was going down for like 3 months. Accumulation here. They're putting in these V-shaped recoveries already. Bear trap confirmations. So we're about here on a lot of them right now. You can make it through this part. You can make it through the fucking stupid accumulation there. Then it's you're good to go. You made it through the hard part. Cried. A few months of accumulation here, where you're able to load up like as much as you want, essentially. Once it pops, it ain't gonna stop. You made it through the hard part. It's very close to completing. It's all developing perfectly. We got the V-shaped recovery right here, so we're at the top of the V already. Just like on Cambrian energy there. Just pointing out the top of that V. It's very similar to here. Top of the V. Right before this bull run. The altcoins are extreme examples of this. It's really pretty fucking wild. Some of them makes me want them. I want some steam. Stop going up, steam. Gone up enough. If it stays down here, I'm gonna get some. If it doubles, I'm not. If it doubles this week, I'm not. That's a tight deadline, that's a tight timeline. If it stays here for like another week, I'm gonna accumulate some. I'm gonna make an entry on Steam. If it doubles, I'm not. It's up to Steam. It's up to the chart. I'll let the chart decide. Because I like it at this price, but I'm not gonna buy it at that price. Kevin. Who wants to order a pirate hat? Pirate hat merch? No. But I do have another merch drop coming soon. Lots of different poisons out there. Like that movie, The Princess Bride, where he pours the poison in like both cups or whatever. It trades them around. It's like, oh, but I know you might know that I would pick the poison. So if you think I would pick the poison, then you would pick the one that I wouldn't pick without the poison. So I'm gonna pick the one that you wouldn't pick with the poison. And then they both have poison in it. Inconceivable. Haven't seen that movie in years. Yeah, some of the altcoins are on the offshoot exchanges, the more global exchanges, things like, well, it's always a roadblock, so I can show you a couple of them, and you're gonna have to look into it and see if you're able to get yourself on one of those exchanges. Poloniex, Binance Global, but not Binance US. So in the US, you might have to get on one of the global exchanges. Poloniex, Bittrex for Steam, CoinX. That's about it. That's gotta be a lot of the reason why it's still so undervalued. It's still so low because it's hard to even get it. It's not on the exchanges yet. Hidden treasure. Yeah. There's Wesley jumping off the plank. As you wish. There goes Wesley. From the movie. Oh, remember Andre the Giant? We're calling in the Giants reinforcements. Attack! Just clonk their heads together. Dumb man. He could probably take some arrows in real life, like that guy was so large in real life. He was like 7'7" or something. He probably wouldn't even feel a bullet. He get shot and it's right through his chest, and he'd be like, "Oh, that was a mosquito bite." That's what we need to be right now. We need to channel our inner Andre the Giant. Just imagine we're like him in the wrestling ring right now, fucking spinning them over our heads, smashing them down. Opponents don't stand a chance right now. That's not a fair fight. We got these trades on lock. Because the hedgies are the ones that set up the fight. They were the ones that promoted the fight between the smart money and dumb money. Hedgies are like, hey, let's have a world event. We'll get all the dumb money together and have them fight all the smart money. It'll be a big spectacle. The hedgies are the ones who set it all up. They want us to win. Hedgies like smart money because we help add liquidity to the right side of the trade. The hedgies are long, they're entering at the bottom. Smart money helps add buying pressure at the bottom. Or at the top when smart money is taking profits and hedgies are shorting it at the same time. Smart money's adding some more liquidity to the selling pressure when they're shorting it at the top. Hedgies like smart money, they want us to win. It's a symbiotic relationship. Hedgies and smart money, you see. And you better keep the hype going in the chat.
777.
Cause what the fuck? Imagine if one of those AMC noob tubers was saying shit like that. Like, I'm surprised the whole AMC community hasn't like turned me into the enemy. Hasn't turned against the captain for saying shit like that. Cause they know I'm right. That's the thing. Why does Captain never get hate on? How come all those other people on YouTube always get fucking hate on? Because they're talking about stupid short squeeze, false hope bullshit all the time. How come Captain never gets hate on like that? You only really see positive comments here. Because they know I'm right. Anyone who hears that, they go, oh, well, shit, that makes sense. Maybe they disagree, but it makes perfect sense. So how can you even argue it? Got him. Trapped him. Because all those other noob tubers are like, oh, the hedge funds are the enemy. They're trying to screw us all over. Market manipulation, this and fucking that. Coco fucking nut. I'm saying, no, it's not like that. Hedgies, they're not exactly the enemy. They're not the same as us. But it's a symbiotic relationship. Again, nature like this. We're the birds on the top of the hedgie's back. The hippo. Okay. And here's the moon boys, okay? Here's Trey Trades and Matt Kors. They're in the hedgie's fucking mouth, and you don't want to be there, cause then you get swallowed and you get pooped out, and you end up in their butt. We're this. We're riding on their back, catching some speed. Dude, there I am. There's Captain Denwo with nature, guys. Right on the horns. Let's fucking go. There's you guys on the back, and there's the hedgies. The deer. We don't want to fight the hedgies. We have no reason to. They're helping us out. They're giving us rocket fuel on the bottoms with the short squeezes. You are one of the birds underwater. You're all those birds. Each one of you is one of those birds. But I'm the one on the front, on the horses. Erg, I gotta save that picture. I should have saved that. I'll have to find that again. Instant regret on not saving that picture. 1.5% green S&P. So basically, how that translates to the charts with the SPY. Some money getting wrecked back here because they don't understand that stuff. Still, they have no idea dollar chart. They're like, what the fuck is Dixie? I got your Dixie right here. They're going Dixie. I don't know, mine's only 7 inches. I have no idea, dollar dip. Coconut bounce. They're gonna FOMO in AMC $20. I'll see you there, guaranteed. I know it's gonna happen. AMC's going at $20 and people are gonna fucking FOMO in at 20 again and lose money on it again every month. Just like this ain't AMC, there's S&P. AMC's gonna follow S&P. That's what it's been doing for months now. It's a pretty easy trade. I think even though we charted it all year last year, every day, all day, keep 7 attack going.
777.
Because this is not a show, this is an experience. We were charting AMC every day, all day last year. I think that might have been the easiest trade we ever did.
777.
7's in the chat if you agree. Who agrees that AMC was the easiest trade last year, all year, out of every chart ever? I'd say all our other charts were harder to predict than this one. I'm not even fucking kidding. I'm not. That was the easiest trade ever. Like, bullish at $5, it went straight up like 2 weeks later. We were nice and green and we just held it, and then bull run and we cashed out. It went down, 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 and down some more all year long. That was pretty fucking straightforward, guys. I don't know what's so difficult, hard to understand about that. Bullish down here when we got in, it went 20x, take the profits, and then it sold off all year. Just getting towards the bottom again. It's pretty fucking easy trade. Some of these other charts have been a pain in the ass. Hershey's, fucking Hershey's, don't even get me started. Like, Hershey's been the craziest chart ever. Cause it literally is like doing the opposite every day of the other bear chart. It does its own thing, Hershey's. Oh, what? You don't agree? See, that's not my set. You don't agree? You think AMC was hard? Like, tell me it's fine. Speak up then. You gotta speak up then. Because Underwater says AMC was the easiest, but I thought it was gonna be easy with the other stocks too. And that's actually I agree. It turned out to be a lot more difficult and patience testing on our hot bevies and a lot of the other charts. And that's kind of what I'm trying to say is like AMC was easy compared to 9 out of 10 of our other fucking charts that we go through every day. Like, there's nothing to really, like, there's nothing to do on it. There's a couple rallies here and there. We smashed that last one. Some of our traders made 500% on calls right there. Easy. It's been easy. I know, like, not everyone succeeded at it, but in terms of the chart, maybe like you had to be there. Like, maybe you had to be there for the full cycle to feel that way, okay? If you had entered like at a weird time last year, brand new to markets, then you probably don't feel that way. Fair enough. But I think that was one of the easiest trades I've ever fucking done in my life. It was. That's the catch, alright? I guess you can feel however you feel about it, but personally, in 15 years of trading and charting and studying the markets, that was one of the easiest trades I've ever done or seen or predicted on the set. Piece of cake on AMC last year. It was so easy. It was a beginner noob trade, honestly. Alright. Tough love from Captain. That was a piece of cake. That was nothing. It still is. It's still easy. Just wait for it to go to $5. That's all it is. It's bullish short term. Coconut bounce. Coconut bounce up to 20. Dumb money FOMO's in again on a fake out breakout, and that slam dunks to 5. So we just wait. Steal the dip at 5. Steal the shares at the bottom. It's pretty easy. If only all our trades went that smoothly or that easy. I think they will be going into the end of the year and next year. I expect them, a lot more of them, to become that way. Because dollars topped out. Alright, so basically, I'm tired of trying to explain or like try and almost convince people why the hot bevies are so good for trading. Like, I'm done trying to explain what's so good about the hot bevies. Like, it's fucking go time. Time to hit targets. Either get it or you don't. I'm getting tired of going through every day like, oh, here's all the reasons why hot bevies are awesome. Like 200% one day. The proof's right here. That's all you need to see to believe. So I got math plan. There's no time for planning anymore. If you're diamond handsing, just stick to the plan. Look what they're doing. They're blowing up. Epic bull run right around the corner. You got through the hard part. Yeah, we're right in the middle of market crash, but still it's very obvious. Like, the ones at the bottom of the chart are on the top of the watch list. Even Kavul going again. Coupang holding the V. Completing the V-shaped recovery on Coupang already. Alright. I trust all those big brains in the chat can take the heat. You made it this far. I believe in you. You can do it. You are doing it. You're successfully getting through it all. Abnormal market climate. You get through the market crash. You can't do anything. You'll be just fine during the market bull run next year. I'm saying like bull run next year, and what I mean by that when I say that is leading into next year. Like starting now. Starting right now. Dollar top. 3 icy peaks. 3 icy mountaintops of death. Don't climb that mountain. There's no survivors on that mountain. That mountain eats moon boys alive. Now there's an avalanche starting right now, wiping out all the dumb money. This is what we've been fucking waiting for. Remember every time last year when you bought a hot bevy and you were excited about it and then it went red? And it felt like you made a mistake. No, this is what we've been waiting for. Every time you made an entry last year was for this dollar crash right around the corner, right here, right now. It's getting real, but time to start getting more excited about our bevies rather than having to be brave and having to remind ourselves why we're bullish on stuff at the bottom, right? It's like, oh, I'm at an all-time low. What are all the good things about Metin? Are we getting dollar dip? Whatever. Having to like convince ourselves on the charts that they're still bullish. We're not gonna have to do that. They're gonna be popping. Accumulation is over. Accumulation is ending as dollars doing this. A blow off top, you know what that is? That's a V on the dollar going down. This is why we're getting those V-shaped recoveries. This is how the stocks, this is how it's gonna happen. You're gonna send it. Do I sound uncertain about that? Do I sound confused about that? Or unsure about it? Fuck no, I'm 100% confident about it. Let's fucking go. It doesn't even matter. I don't even care. It's happening. Like, we're about to go on a bull run, whether you want it or not, or I want it or not. It's happening no matter what. Like, markets are returning to balance. It's about how you want to handle that. This is what we've been waiting for. You've been accumulating. Now it's bull run time. That's all it is. Like, that's the chart. I'm just here to redo the charts, and that's what the chart says. Chart says fasten your goddamn seatbelt. How many of the dumb money traders know that? How many of the dumb traders feel that way about it? Not many. They're panicking. They're paper selling. They're freaking out about market crash. They're not even gonna know what hit them. All of a sudden, dollar crash. The stocks start pumping. They go, "What the fuck?" Like I thought. I thought I was gonna be able to buy the back in on the retracement. Before they know it, everything's up hundreds of percents. Wait, the molasses tomorrow? Always has been. Hope you're all having a good day. I know what you need to hear that you're not gonna hear anywhere else. Cause I rode right through the last market crash, piece of cake. Reminiscent of the last market crash, and I know how new traders are gonna feel and think about it, because that's exactly what happened the last time, and that's gonna get even worse, you know. Like, just wait, it's gonna get worse in terms of new trader dumbassery. You know why? Because right. Like, S&P's still gonna crash, just not today. What's really brutal about it, here's the problem where like the big mistakes gonna be made. After the S&P completely crashes, goes all the way down, when it's down here, guys, you're gonna hear some crazy stuff on TV, in the media, on the internet, everywhere. You're gonna hear lots and lots of discussions going on about the market's never gonna recover. You're gonna hear stuff like the economy is going to go into a Great Depression. The stocks aren't going to recover for 10 fucking years. Like, oh, it's going to go down even lower. You're going to hear the crazy things. When it's down here, that's when the mistakes are really made. Because then it's the last test of emotions for traders early, where investors and retail mainstream, where they go, oh shit, like market's going in a depression for 10 years. I'm selling everything. I'm gonna exit all my stocks, all my crypto at the bottom, and then it bounces up, V-shaped recovery, and they get fucking wrecked. Alright? And that's already going on. Crypto right now. That's exactly what the altcoins are doing right now. loopring. Look at this dunk. Pulling the V-shaped recovery is halfway up. It's already cruising right now. Currently, loopring. Go up a quick 150%. Potentially just by the end of the week, this week, altcoins can double. Guys, you're all 7 to the fucking chat. You don't get it. Do you get it? I don't know if you get it. All your crypto's about to double, triple in value this week. Let's fucking go. You know all that crypto you're holding, you probably have like $5,000 of it. You're about to make 5,000 more this week. No guarantees, not financial advice. According to the charts, allegedly. Let's fucking. It looks like all your crypto is about to double. Like, it's been a while since we've gotten some good crypto profits, hasn't it? If you just stole all that dirt cheap crypto on the flash crash, it's already well on its way. It's already cruising. You're already winning. Stick to the plan. Stick combo shot. There we go. Now you're feeling it. Now we're feeling it. That was better. 2% green S&P. We're almost over 400 already. Bitcoin's gonna keep going from here today. Like, there's no reason for it to go under 30 S&P green like that. This can be green all week. Get up to 3, 4, 5. That's 20% on Bitcoin itself. So that would be the full V on the altcoins. Put loopring from 50 cents back up to $1. Put Jasmine, where would I put that? Great job, anyone who stole all the Jasmine down there. Direct hit. Well done. They're feeling the burn now. Doing some damage to them now. Epic pillaging, slam dunk, Jasmine. It's well on its way. You're already winning if you got in down on those lows. Where would that put Jasmine? From here, another 100%. But that's from here, the bottom, 250. We're more. Go more. I expect it to go a lot more here, but I'm just talking like right now. It's really like Jasmine can get up to this high right here end of week, so it can even go more than that right now. 500%, just like last time, a month ago. No hesitation on accumulation, show. Check a couple more. Balancer all-time low. Still, it's perfect right now. Vechain is putting in the V-shaped recovery itself as well. That's why I almost went leverage trade on it last night. Almost went for 5x leverage on it. So vechain is looking to do a similar 100% here. Potentially 200% more like it. Check this out. Vechain for the win. It's looking to go back up to 10 cents. Remember how much price action we had at 10-cent area the last few months. 10 cents is like a magnet. It's trying to go to 10 cents right here, right now, 300%. Yeah, beta is. I'm gonna close a bit. This S&P end of day over, above or below 400. Last call on the bit. S&P finished the day above or under 400. Work. It's all about confidence. We were confident it was gonna at least hit 400. We're about to hit 400. This is gonna finish the day above that blue line right there. Just a couple more dollars. It's gonna stay up above 400 and keep going. I think it's above or below if you want to do it. You have to type bet above 10, not over, it's above, or bet below 10. Or however many coins you want. I haven't lowered the dice roll in the slots, so before you had to do it with 10. Now you can do the dice roll with just one booty coin if you want to. And surprise! I dished out some extra booty to everyone who didn't have any. If you only had like 5 booty coins last week, you have 10 now. If you lost all your booty last week, you have 10 now. Captain's gift. Free dice roll. So, vechain with the V-shaped recovery. Waiting for a pullback any second now. That's where we're headed. We've hit despair. My friends, we've hit despair. I hope you're not feeling despair, because that's the worst time to doubt the church. Here's vechain. Bouncing from the very bottom of despair. Down like over 90% from the last top. All-time high. V-shaped recovery is this. That's despair phase. And we're already on the way back up. What comes after that? A whole fucking bull run. An epic year ahead is what comes after that. A green year in front of us is what comes after that. What a start to a week. Explosive opening to the day. With a 200% fire wedge. Safe to say this one's hit despair. This one's fully been capitulated, liquidated. Neeson's going for it. 10%. Breakout. Giant fucking pirate wedge. You want another? Too easy. Round 10. Round 20, Pirate Wedge, Nissan. Wait a second, what happened to trading be hard? Charts are kind of tricky to predict last week, now it's too easy. We must be seeing more clearly, we must have made it through the fog, we sailed through the fog storm. Market madness, all that bullshit last week. Happy trading, happy Monday. We'll be right back in just a few minutes, coffee intermission. Reload the cannons, swab the deck. Check the radar for anomalies. Crypto crew, get ready for 200% rally. Get ready to double your positions on this rally, on this V-shaped recovers. According to the charts, we're about to kill it on crypto. Session. Lots of them primed and ready. They're about to break out. They're just not up that much yet. Still early in the day. Yeah, the crypto stocks, Sphere 3D, Met, and TCAT. Definitely. Sphere 3D 101, ready to run. See how even the S&P put in a V-shaped recovery from Friday? Yarr! Welcome back, Cheers! Our grits are hot. S&P still ripping. Who's ready to make some money? Hit some big fucking targets this week. Hit $5 on RAD, $10 on Virgin Galactic, hit $20 on AMC, hit 10 cents on vechain, hit $5 on Grayscale Litecoin. Let's fucking go! I'm cool with that. That's what the church want to do. I'm cool with that. Good thing we stayed brave last week, pillaging all the dips. Could easily stopped you from wanting to enter anything. Like, if you were more concerned about the whole market crash, if you weren't used to it, if you weren't building up your tolerance or experience, then it's intimidating to enter on the dips like that. You gotta practice the art of the hot bevy. Once you got trained in the art of the hot bevy, then it's all clear. Throw up the buffs. Pop them in the potions. Towers right on the line. Oh, it's technically his bearish lunch right now. Everything's perfect. Just might take a few hours to get more dollar dippy in the end of the day. Get that real dollar dippy, because we already went down a lot this morning. Nice. Dollar dippy this morning, and here's where we opened the market. It might take a few more hours here. Bearish lunch hour goes up a little bit, and then end of day. Power hour finish with a bang. Going into that tomorrow, rest of the week. If it happens sooner than that, we'll know if it's starting to go below that orange line, then we'll just continue from here nice and green all day long. If S&P can get through 400 there, just keep fucking going. That's gonna be... getting interesting. That's gonna be a big move. We're already up 2%, so that'll be a whole 3%. A whole 3% up to 400. So keep going. It can't really go much more than like 4%, maybe 4.5 at most. Up to like $405. So that's interesting, because by the looks of that, I can hit it soon. Just go a straight shot to like 405. But then it's gonna be topped out already on the day. It can't really go too much more than that in one day. That's just, it never really does. 4 to 5% is really kind of the limit on how much the S&P will move in one day. So if it goes over 400, it's not like it can really go 7% green today on the S&P, right? Like, it's gonna get topped out around 4.5% at most. Up at this last top area, put us back up here last week. So that'll put us above the breakout 400. And that's all we need on it today. Just confirm that 400 breakout, the bear trap. Trampoline. Trampolines assembled. The bounce castle. I'll pull out the hot tub later. We got the bounce castle. We might need to jump in the hot tub too. Come on in, the water's just fine. So we're looking at a full 4% move on this today, and that's significant. That's certainly enough for one day. Continuation into tomorrow, maybe even Wednesday, and then we'll be at 420. And then it's topped out. That's the coconut bounce. Most traders aren't gonna be able to keep up with it. They're gonna get lost in the sauce because they don't understand the higher level concepts with the value of the dollar. Have you ever seen... Alright, tell me in the chat, and I guess I'm genuinely asking. At first I was sarcastically asking. Genuinely, have you ever seen any of those NoobTubers, any of those AMC channels pull up the Dixie chart and chart the value of the dollar? Probably not, but let me know if you're curious. They don't understand the bigger picture with the dollar value. So they don't even use that to chart with, to trade with. They're gonna get lost in the sauce with this coconut bounce. No, never. Never. Yeah, didn't think so. Maybe some of the real traders on YouTube, but like there's few of them. Even the ones who are pretty decent don't use it that much. Like, I check once in a while some of those big crypto streamers, and they're pretty decent, but like they don't even chart the dollar. Nah, they will. No, they won't though. Like, they're just never gonna correlate it. They're never gonna put the two together of like, oh, the dollar chart affects the value of the stocks. That's just gonna fly right, breeze right over their head forever. Like, maybe like 5 years later, 10 years later, they'll start figuring that out. Like, oh, if I use the dollar, it can help. We're in a very good position just to even know about this, to understand this right here, because traders gonna get lost in the sauce right here, go nice and green and bullish on everything this week, and they're gonna FOMO in Tesla all over again. They don't know that's gonna crash right after. Like, so on dollar, we got this nice dollar dip right now, so nice and green. But later on the week or next week, we're gonna get a dollar bounce. Look at that there. Dollar's definitely gonna bounce from this line. Dollar's certainly, absolutely gonna be bouncing from this trend line when it gets down there. You can count on that. So that's gonna be some shake up, some confusion going on. Right now, dollar dippy chart's going green, but then dollar bounce after that later this week or next week, and stocks go back down, back on market crash. Stuff's getting hammered again. So anyone who FOMOs in something stupid here is gonna make a big mistake, because the market crash is not over. Like, we're just getting a rally over 2% S&P now. It's a relief rally, the coconut bounce we were waiting for like a week or two. It started last week, and then it tested the low again, shook people out. They already made a mistake there. It's gonna go up here. They make another mistake here. And it goes down. They make another mistake. I don't want anyone to make those mistakes. It's stupid. There's no need for that. All you need to know, we're bullish on our hot bevies for a few days. And they're gonna kick some ass in our altcoins. And then after that, it's back onto the market crash next week. So hopefully our hot bevies go up far enough that when it turns around, when it pivots here, they're not gonna take much damage. Like, so alright, say ride, because it's a nice clean example. It's easy to remember. Like ride, we got our $5 target right here initially, immediately. Say it smashes up $5 right now. Okay, like this week, and then next week market crashes back on, so dollar's doing damage, dollar's bouncing, ride's selling off, taking dollar damage during that time from 5, but it goes down to like $3 and it holds way above $2. So now it's a whole nother dollar up support level. Just gained a whole dollar on the support. And it's not looking to go back under there. It holds $3 successfully during the dollar bounce on the chart, the Dixie chart during the bounce here. Say ride maintains $3, so it hits 5 here on the green part on the dollar dip. And then it sells off, takes some dollar damage on the bounce, but it holds up like $3, $4, whatever, further up. And then dollar sells off again and ride goes to $10. So ideally we'd like to get some wiggle room, some cushion room, some padding, if you will, on our hot bevies where ride makes enough progress here, cover some good distance, and then it's not in the danger zone, and it's continuing onwards and upwards from there. From here right now is what we're going for. The final blow. They shouldn't dunk down after that. If we hit 5 on ride, it should not dunk down to the bottom again after that. It's looking like the final time, the completion, the ultimate conclusion. And I'll fucking throw a 7s in the chat for that, because what has it been, like 9 months charting ride? We started charting at like $10, man. I think some people entered with a stop loss and got stopped out of it like 9 months ago last year, and then we were watching it go down, 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 and then it was dropping under 5, getting those dunks under 5, and then it was like, oh man, slam dunk, full 95% hot bevy now. Remember, like the hot bevy's 85 to 95% down, so some people started accumulating 85% down. It went the full 95%. Slam dunk.
Hot beverage.
Ride's been way harder than AMC, like. It's about time for ride to pay off. Go up to $10, 500%. First steps, getting to 5 this week. Getting to 5 as soon as possible. So that'll be the furthest up it's even been all year this year. get a higher high. Comes back down, support, higher low. We're gonna be in an uptrend. Not a downtrend. Now we're trying to initialize an uptrend. Making this the final time, the slam dunk. It's hard to feel that way to understand that, because that's how it felt every other time, but now the dollar's topped out. This is why it's third time's the charm. This is why it's different. Dollar's topped out. It's different than last year. It's the opposite of last year. When dollar is going straight up, now dollar's going straight down. Opposite of last year, ride going straight down, now ride's gonna go straight up. Get them while they're hot. Top off those long-term holds while you can. Lower your cost average. That's your chance. How are you gonna lower your cost average if ride's holding $5, $10 for the rest of the year? And it doesn't dunk down here anymore. You don't have any drop opportunity to lower your cost average. Now's the chance. So once it goes up here, once it's popping, there's no stopping. I know Virgin Galactic got to do it too. V up to 10. Hit a higher high at 15. Initiating the upturn. Where it's sitting right now. All-time low. Let's fucking go. You don't even need that many. If you just had a decent sized position on Virgin Galactic, this could be your big win potentially. Get a nice 500% out of it, or maybe you're trading some calls, going for some leaps, make like 20x off it. That's all you really need. You don't even need to play GameStop. Virgin Galactic goes 500%. Pick your favorites. Potential is like every single one of these could be the big win for you that you're looking for if you do it right. It's hard to fuck it up right now. Be on, right, Becky? It was easy to fuck it up last year, or even last month, or even last week. No squatching. Unless you're a goofball Sasquatch, it's hard to fuck it up right now. They're set up better than they've ever been. Remember, is only the crew here? I don't know. It's only the crew here. Are any hedgies watching? Are any moon boys watching? not convinced. Raise the pirate flag. Raise the pirate flags. Oh, I gotta make sure it's the pirates here and not any imposters. Phonies. There's a life shot. I'll tell you the secret. There's no invaders on that ship. Tell you how to win this chart like one sentence. No, I don't mean by the tip. Hey Mario, only chingones here? Very good, very good. Oh, Kelly's here, retrospective. He's throwing down the healing totem. So I like to see. There's lack of hype for where we're going. Tomas saved the day. Mike Hawk. Cool, that's better. I didn't see y'all this morning. Perfect. Pirates locked and loaded. Reinforcements have arrived. Alright, the secret. You already know it, but like, do you know it? It's very simple. The lower it goes, the more bullish it is. The higher up it is, the more bearish it is. It's that simple. Bullish me out at the door. Look, Virgin Galactic's an awesome company. It's a cool concept. It's popular. It's gonna come back. It's gonna get hype and media attention all over again one day. The lower his fucking chart goes, the more bullish it is. The less likely it is to go lower. It's a misconception that, oh, it's gone down that much, so it's gonna continue to crack. That's the worst of it. The lower it's gone, the more buying pressure there is, the stronger the bulls are. The bulls are in fucking control down here. They proved it by trapping the bears successfully with the V-shaped recovery. Maybe you like one of the cryptos, Litecoin?
Let's go, Cap. Keep us safe at C777.
Oh, let's fucking go! Thanks so much. That's the hype I'm looking for. Fire all the cannons! Onward! Finish him off! Hell yeah, man. There we go. Couldn't always trust on Master Jeff. He's like the CEO. The CEO's stopping by, guys. Be on your best behavior. Tighten up. Button up your suits and ties. There we go. It's my fucking pleasure to do work on the church for you. I know he's winning. Actually, Jeff, if you weren't here this morning, telling everyone how you killed it on Puxin. It's still rocking. 21% today from Friday, pushing the high, trying to break out again. We're going to 125. And the crypt. Don't even get me started on that crypto cargo down there. Don't get me too excited. Or do. Alright, too late. Too late. You got me excited. Justin just crushed Puxin, guys. She killed it. You got in this low. $10x. You got in again. Another like 500%. One more target out. This thing hits. Anyone else holding Puxin? Yeah, it's so savage, dude. I'm impressed that, like, for real, that's one of the most epic trades all year. I gotta give it to him. We all do. That's the thing, it's like hats on for Jeff. Like hats off, but hats on. Cause damn. Let's go, brother. For real. Maybe laughing your way to the bank end of the year. That was one of the best wins I saw all year, guys. It legit went from like a penny to $1. This thing just 100x. I know he got it even earlier down there, so going for that one last target, so I'm thinking 100%. Just like our others, it's just like our others. You get up to $2, $1 to $2, just break out. At this point, it's almost like, is it even worth it? Like for Jeff, he already did so well on this one. It might be time to get him and catch out, get the money and run. Honestly, like, you did so well on it. You couldn't have traded it any better. It's not even worth another 100% at this point. I said, fuck it. Cash out. Get the money and run. Yeah. Fuck Puxin.
777.
How about full category? It's real deal trading. Let's go, Jeff. Fuck Puxin. Never fall in love with anyone's stock. You killed it. Fuck Puxin. Take the profits and run. There's so many other good trades. It's not even worth trying to go for another 100%. You can get 100% on any of the other hot bevies right now. At that point, like, alright, you could hold a bit. You could definitely hold a little bit left over, but honestly, if your whole position on it's already at major like that, because you show all the dips, man. Any trade, like, you already won the trade. You're up like 10x on anything. Cash out. That's why I do it. That's why it's so motivating. People making big plays. Real fucking trades going on. Real money on the line. That Dash Master node. Puxin versus Dash Master node. Even though Puxin can be a long-term hold still, can potentially go $10 still, like the other high risk high reward China stocks. That makes it a normal trade. If you're able to capitalize on this, that's worth cashing out. It's a short squeeze. There's nothing else you can really call it at that point. Yeah, Jeff. I need to get to the. Fuck. I hope it goes today. Then, if you're really trying to get that, maybe it will. Just send it today. Good luck. I'm crossing my finger for you for the dash flip. I'm worried that. Well, I'm not. It's not really a problem. But if you're waiting for Puxin to hit $1.30 and it takes all week, Dash might go up a lot by then. So even if you make good profits on Puxin, it might not be enough to get it on Dash. You might have to do some number crunching on that, Jeff. Like, I'm not sure how.
Good afternoon, Captain. I've been extremely busy with clients, which is good and bad. Note to Captain and crew. Please make sure you guys take care of your mental and physical health. The brain is the most powerful muscle. Heart, kissing face, hugging face. Spread to love.
Oh, thanks a lot. So sweet. I was thinking about you over the weekend. That's more a message to the crew. I mean, I'm gonna try and take your advice too. To approach a bit of a balance right now, where you're not overdoing the charts, pulling up your portfolio 10 times a day. So to finish with this idea on Puxin and everything, I'm really hoping for Jeff that it can break out like today as soon as possible before Dash goes up too much, because he's trying to take profits on the next move pucks and put it into Dash. So if it happens soon enough, hopefully Dash doesn't go up too much before that. It feels kind of wrong eating donuts with my hat on. I'll take that. This is the second time the hat's come on, baby. Jeff, are you in any other trades that are getting close to targets by chance? I'm so concerned, like... I think it can make sense taking profits on certain things right now. If you're up a decent amount, if you're using the liquidity for a different trade, like say you really wanted to enter some bear charts this week. Some of you were talking about that on Discord. Getting ready for some put entries. I like that idea. Even John Deere, again, stuff like that. Just all of those bear charts. Here's the deal, we got the coconut bounce. And then end of week or next week, market crashes get hammered again. So this is chance to enter puts on John Deere. Or Tesla or whatever this week here. And if you needed to use, like, it could be worth it to pull some liquidity out of your other trades to make that happen. If I could, I would, but like, I'm not gonna sell Grayscale Litecoin to enter John Deere puts, okay? That's just, fuck that. But if you're in CBIO, on the other hand, if you just made 200% on Catalyst Biosciences, that might be worth just taking the profits and getting into some puts, stuff like that. Like throughout this week here. If you need to use the liquidity from some other trades to do that, I would say it's worth it, depending what exactly it is, if you're able to do it without taking too much damage on it. Like, you wouldn't want to exit a hot bevy that you're down like 50% on to do that. But maybe if you're in VXX and it's been kind of flat, it's not moved much from where you entered it, you pull out your VXX liquidity to enter some puts this week or whatnot. DRV, bearish real estate, stuff like that. Anything, like if you've entered something and it hasn't moved too much from your entry, you could potentially get out of it, like break even or without taking a big loss on it. Then it might be worth it to make those adjustments if you've been wanting to do that. Like there's a good chance to get into some of those bearish charts if you've been wanting to trade the puts. Like you see some of our buyers making hundreds of percents on these puts. Well, this week's gonna be a re-entry, a double down on a lot of them. So maybe you could pull some liquidity out of like DRV or I don't know. That's where you'd have to figure that out yourself, depending on what you're holding. You wouldn't want to like sell muln to do that. Maybe you have something that you've been holding for a while that you don't really care about, that hasn't moved too much. Some leftover cobble or whatever. You still have cobble from back there. It's just a chance to do all that is what I'm getting at. Like, and it doesn't have to be today, of course, right now. It's more like, let's say you're in frequency therapeutics and it has a big breakout, goes 100% this week. Be making those moves later on this week. It's like after it goes 100%, taking the profits, getting into John Deere puts, for example. It's not worth like selling your crypto to do that though. It's not worth paper handing your vechain to do that.
Someone said puts.
Hey,
higher flag 77.
Thanks for the hype boost. Sorry. Just on time for the double down. Yup, the large market caps. Tesla started red, now it's green. Fucking coconut bounce. Tesla puts double down. Get ready for that if you want to. On all of these bear charts, even Hershey's. Damn, like Evotaro, I think he was planning pretty much to keep loading Hershey's while it's above 200. There you go, coconut bounce 210, all the way up to 220, double down Hershey's puts. Oh snap. Later this week, if anyone wanted to get in Hershey's putting stuff like that, or John Deere. If Tesla, if it goes up high enough, if it does go all the way up to 1,000, that's a good put center. And some of them, it depends how far up they go. If Nvidia hits 200 again, that's a good double down. Because it's already like halfway down. It's just already been crashing now for a while. So it's already late on that. If it bounces far enough this week, that's a good entry. The lows still good. Okay, coconut bounce up 200, then double down. So they're all trying to tap the resistance. And then back to the market crash. Yeah, Evo Toro 10 times doubled down on Hershey's already. Yeah, so even the most bearish charts are coconut bouncing so far. Very strong opening with the dollar dippy. That's all the stuff we were waiting for last week. That means when they hit, when they go further up. So coconut bounce, dollar dippy, Tesla. Let's say Tesla hits $1,000 here. Then dollar's gonna bounce and Tesla crashes again. So it's time to enter puts down there on Tesla. Get ready for that. Maybe you have to use liquidity from another trade to do it. It's probably worth it. As long as it's not down a lot. If you can exit a position for break even, or maybe you're in slight profits on something, like Nokia from last year or whatever. It would be worth exiting Nokia to get in those Tesla puts. Isn't that big enough? Keeping it real's a private life coach, personal trainer for a woman. Can tell. Your messages are inspirational. Yeah, those are the bear charts. These are gonna be the entries to be making during this cycle, during this phase of it all. The hot bevies, the further up they go, the less attractive they're gonna be. So right now, the hot bevies are good entries. Like later on this week, the bear charts would be the better entries. Another therapeutics, Quarus Therapeutics up double digit. CRXT. Damn. This is one of our biggest pirate wedges. Well, I try and point them out as we go today. This is one of them. Is that $7 November, December at that blue line way up there? So from down here. It's gonna be big. That's already 10x. To get to the conservative target on the pirate wedge. or like 20x for November, December recovery. Therapeutic short squeeze. So it's not worth exiting therapeutic short squeeze to get into Tesla puts. So it depends what exactly you're holding. That's about all I'm gonna say about that. Because everyone has to figure out themselves like what to move around your positions. If you're trying to move shit around, or if you're just gonna stick to the plan and diamond hands the bullish hot heavies. I don't care. I don't care which one you do. Do whichever one you want. If you can make it work. People are making both ways work, so they choose the light side of the force or the dark side of the force. There's moves to be made both ways right now. There's good, bad, and ugly in the market crash, so because that's how we know the balance is being restored. Undervalued charts down here. The inverse charts. I don't really feel like trying to match them up. Point is, proves the point that the balance is being restored because the undervalued charts are bouncing huge V-shaped recovery, put in hundreds of percents at the bottoms. The bear charts are topped out, losing value. You can play it both ways. There's money to be made on the puts going down, there's money to be made on the hot bevies going up. Pick your flavor. It's like ice cream flavors. Go to the ice cream shop. What flavor do you want? Rocky Road or Moon Boy Melt? Or Rainbow Sprinkles. Rocky Road's hot bevies at the bottom. Diamond Hands the Rocky Road. Moon Boy Surprise at the top. Superman Rainbow flavor at the top. That's the bear's flavor. That's coconut rainbow. Oh, do you know what time it is? Oh shit, guys, you know what time it is? I didn't even realize it's that time. Check my short squeeze watch. Oh, it's time! It's time for the short squeeze. I got some Play-Doh just for the occasion. I got it at Toys R Us. After I picked up a movie from Blockbuster. That was pretty satisfying. Now my fingies are all blue. There you go. So there you go. If you can't, if you fail to find the squeeze on the chart, just get yourself some Play-Doh and you can squeeze it that way. Make yourself feel better. Get some squeeze action in your life. Oh, Toys R Us, but if Toys R Us was a chart, I'd be long on it. If only Toys R Us was a chart, I would be long on that thing. Blockbuster short squeeze. Whoa. Blockbuster dip. Oh, it went pretty low. There's a chance to catch a dip. What the fuck? What? I gotta call the SEC and figure out if Blockbuster's even trading, because I see the dot down there. I see some candle bars, some dots out. This thing's been ridiculous, going thousands percent all over the place. It's a dip right now. It's down 90%. It's like Puxin. That's what I'm saying about Puxin though, like the trade was won, the squeeze happened on Blockbuster. Puxin, take those profits if you can. As soon as possible. But here's Puxin, same kind of deal. It's like lock it in, make it a win as soon as possible. Because the squeeze was close.
Our captain is intelligent, kind, honest, and has a good sense of humor.
Cheers, keep that, making me blush. The only red we're gonna see today is on Captain's cheeks. What cheeks am I talking about? Hope you all have a great day. We gotta keep cool, because we are still in the middle of a market crash. There's Moonboy Madness out there. The Kraken's certainly attacking, just not on our charts. Stick to the plan. Trying to entertain, and we'll entertain ourselves so we get through like crash conclusion. We've hit real bear lunch hour. It's real bear lunch time now. An hour later after fake bear lunch time. So we're getting a bit of a speed bump. That's all perfect, and well, we get the bear lunch, get a bit of a dip down, spring off the support, finish the day with a bang, power hour. We knew the dollar was looking to do this. Dollar dipped last night. So you could say even the dollar is having a relief rally. It's having a bit of a relief bounce on the dollar because it dropped so much last night currently. So maybe just throughout the afternoon, another hour or two, and then end of the day we get more dollar dippy. leading to power hour, bullish rest of the week. So it's pretty clear dollar's doing that right here right now. So S&P just down then up throughout the rest of the afternoon. That's how we know it'll all be on track. We can still finish over 400. Bitcoin might even stop on 30,000 again. Did it already? Oh, ooh. It got very close. Might have already done that. Yeah, it did. It already fucking stop hunted. Like 29.999. Hope you're all having a great morning. Tough love earlier. I was just straightening some things out. Cause it's easy to get lost in the sauce right now. Make sure we're all on the same page. You can always ask any questions in the chat. Refill the coffee. Reload the babies. It all looks perfect. You just gotta be aware of what to expect. Because there's something different going on in the short term than there is in the long term. It's kind of confused a lot of traders. Catalyst bio is still sending it. Certainly is acting as a catalyst. Let's see how far it makes it. How far can it go one day? It's 225%. Sopa. Yeah, color stars set up nice stuff. Pretty much all of them are still primed and ready to go. The hot bevies. We just need more dollar dippies. And they'll be behaving like these ones on the screen here. Yeah, I wouldn't give up on any of the Chinese stocks. TCAT, Metin, they're all primed and ready. They just need dollar dippy. That's what this week's about. That's what we're getting. Picking up some wind. Damn, it's still going 250%. That's insane. Happy birthday, Hornet Man. I love when a stock pirate spends their birthday with us. That means they'd rather be nowhere else. Even my birthday's coming up again already. About a whole year.
Bitcoin has been low volume and boring for a while now. Least it's holding its support. But still, I got 5,000 shares waiting to go to $150. Also, going into BBVY for round 380.
Big targets. Choose not good enough. It's for the doubloon. Exactly, you see, my birthday's in. Well, let's just say I'm a Leo. T-Cat. Welcome back, traders. Catalyst over a button. Through the roof. What's the limit? There's no limit. How far can you really go? But all in one day, holy fuck. 277%. Is anyone raking it in on this? Somebody must be holding. There's gotta be some holders in this. Cause if you got it like any time the last few months, it's up hundreds of percents. Here's all the accumulate. Any point this year, here's the new year 2022. If you got in catalyst at all this year, it's up huge. And one day, beholdeth the legendary 300% candle in one day. It's so big, it won't even show it all. It's so big, you have to go to like the monthly candle to even see it. That's today. It's trying to send it the full run 900%, the next 1000%. Bitcoin right around 30. Bear lunch stop on action. There's the bear lunch affecting S&P down to support. You're all doing great. I'm impressed. Great job, everyone. On the mental break, the trading break, I was thinking about how things are gonna be at the end of the year next year. Pretty much from here on out. It's gonna be drastically different, or we're not even gonna remember what a hot bevy is. Like, there won't be any hot bevies. It'll be a whole different strategy. Cause on the way up, part of the trick is not exiting too soon, not taking profits too soon. Make like 300% on a hot bevy, but then it keeps going 1,000%. Whoa, JP!
Crushing entries from this morning. Thanks for teaching me to fish. The best is yet to come, my friend, my mentor, my captain. Much love, crew. 777.
Thanks for the rocket fuel. Great stuff. Third time's the charm. Wait, I'm still eating donuts. Fuck the donuts. Fuck the donuts. The donuts are just to hold me over to keep charting. That's coming on for the third time. Y'all are the best. Everyone's talking about how awesome everyone is. I mean it. You read that message too. Cash out Apple. Oh shit. Cash out Apple puts. Yeah. Potentially get back in them on the double down. You know the deal. You got this. If you want to. Apple coconut bounce. So you made good profits, writing it down already. Locked it in, made it a win. A bit of a V-shaped recovery. Coconut bounce even on the bear charts. Apple goes up here this week. Puts are gonna lose a lot of value on the coconut bounce. Can re-enter there. Crushing entries from this morning. Thanks for teaching me to fish. Best is yet to come, my friend, my mentor, my captain. Much love, crew. 777. It's the full message. Oh, he's got a heart of gold. His bank account's catching up. Yeah, fuck the donuts. Donuts later. Hold fire on the puts earlier this week. Maybe John Deere. Since that dropped so fast. As soon as it bounces back up here. 375. Smash right back down next week. Oh yeah, keeping it real here in the ear. That one was going smoothly last week. Not anymore. That's okay though. couple of weeks ago, I suppose. It's just dunking back at the low. Of course, I wouldn't give up on any of these. Well, the dollar's starting to dip. If even Apple can bounce and Tesla's going great, these should start bouncing too. Wow. Donuts back. I found one more on the desk. Yeah, the $1.20. It's not moved that much, so nothing to worry about right here right yet. Just look at it like a double dunk. It could even stop onto $1 or whatnot, but you gotta give these ones more time. The dollar dip. It's like netting down there. It's fresh off this. It's a major crash. 98% from last year. It's brutal. It's kind of like mullen. Definitely catching falling net. It's probably reaching its limit at this dollar area. Maybe not exactly 115. Maybe that's 99 cents instead. Either way, there's a bigger picture. Get dollar dippy. Get these V-shaped recoveries. So you really want to give them a chance to do that. As in, like, at least another month. The only reason you'd want to exit it really is to get into something else, I guess, to double down on netting or whatever. I suppose keeping it real, like, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about with the puts, with the bear charts. It's right around where you entered, so you could exit it without taking a loss. Break even. It might be worth it to pull that out to get into like some of the puts later this week, stuff like that, but I wouldn't give up on this. Like, there's barely even getting started. It hasn't been enough time, if I put it that way. Some of them are at the bottom of the V, some of them are halfway up, some of them are the full way up, but they're going at different rates depending on how brutal it was back here. This one was pretty brutal, so it's taking a bit longer on the way back up than some of the others, but that can mean bigger, better targets too. Hit 200% on the V-shaped recovery. This is one of the bigger pirate wedges, so here's our November, December pirate wedge targets on the year. It's one of those ones. %. It's almost 10x. It's one of the bigger pirate wedges. Up to here it would be. That's more the ultimate target though. 15x ultimate target. It is pretty similar to Metin, so in that sense you almost have to pick and choose between the two in a way. Unless you have both. It's like, personally, I'd rather go with Metin, of course. It's a similar chart. Even bigger targets Metin. That's cool though, maybe keeping it real as both. I think she does. She's the one who asked about it. So it's pretty much another Metin where you gotta give it enough time to get these V-shaped recoveries here. They're still down at their lows right now. Still down at their dunks, climbing up. Same with the Green Pro, even though it's been ready. We really need more dollar dippy action. Green Pro can send it too. A lot of these. We're getting dollar dippy. And here's that exact thing I'm talking about. Keep your seatbelts fastened. Ladies and gentlemen, expecting some turbulence. Keep your trays folded. Get it? Double meaning. Yeah, keep your trays folded, because it's like an airplane and you're folding the tray, and it's like Trey's Trades who folded his paper hand AMC. Fire! I want to see his AMC position. Fucking show it if you say you're still holding it. I don't believe they are. He was talking about puts a while ago too. Isn't that illegal though? Wait. He's like lying to everyone. He's misleading investors. That's illegal. But you know that. Oh, got me on fire. But you know, the SEC is too busy inside trading themselves. That's just how it goes. Of course, all the rich people are telling all their friends and family what stocks to buy. When they get that inside information. Maybe they're not even doing it themselves, but they just tell their husband or whatever. Yes. Well, I am currently inside while trading. Can't win the game if you don't know how this game's played. If you don't know the rules. That's the fucking dungeon master. So any D&D fans, D&D players, it's all clear now. Nancy Pelosi, this is the dungeon master. There's one spawning all the skeletons. Or like Jerome. Now I got bounty on my head. It was worth it. They'll never catch us because we're going light speed forward back. I can't keep up. $2 20 minutes, perfect amount of time. Finish with a bang. And the day rally going. Dollar dippy in action. Again, very good for the rest of the week. Metacrime 15%. Metacrime buzz off. How many rocket ships have we launched today? Oh, let's count. Catalyst is finally coming down a bit. It's down from like 300% to 250%. First red candle on Catalyst. Hit a full 300%. Glorious. Now Metacrine's doing it. There's gotta be some Metacrine hype. From a few months ago. Any point this year, if you got Metacrine any point this year, that's down here. 2022. It's been consolidating bullishly. About to break out. Send it on a fucking pirate wedge rally. Let's get some treasure. Let's get some big targets. 10x Metacrine. Green order. Swift mischief. There we go. I mean, people liked it a few months ago. It's even better now. Time to be even more excited about it. I've been holding that one for a while. Okay. Perfect. There's everything you want to see on it when you're holding. Yeah, Tomas, are you excited about Green Pro? It looks like it's about to do this. Green Pro's basically right here, right now. At the low, the double dunk. And it's set up perfectly. You should see it start to go soon. It's just like Metacrine here, consolidating all year, building strength. See it start to rally just like Metacrine. Actually hit an initial target on it up towards $1, so if you buy accumulator, Green Pro be in profits for the first time all year. That's what's getting exciting. That's what will be epic, because it hasn't been in profits all year. It's just been in accumulation, getting entries on it over and over. It's actually about to hit some targets, get 100% out of it. All that bravery paying off. Oh, the crew's getting thirsty for some green. Crew's getting thirsty for some targets. For some juicy targets. I like the name because the noobs are focusing, the red noobs are focusing on the downside on the red, going, oh, market crash. But the pros are focusing on the green pros. No red noob. No paper Sasquatch and no paper egg. Only focus on green pro. Bro's plan ahead. Don't worry too much about where it just came from like that. Things are changing. That's what's happening. Major changes, dollar dip. So the red noobs are like, cause I know like a lot of our bevies are red, so I don't mean any of you holding red positions. It's the mindset. Talking about the mindset. They're destined to fail because the red noobs are gonna be only focusing on the past. They're always worried like, oh, it was going down, so it's gonna keep going down. Things change. This is fucking changing. That was then, this is now. You gotta be future thinking, foresight. Charting is not to reflect on the past, really. You just pull up the chart, it'll show you what it did in the past. There's nothing to analyze. Charting is about trying to analyze the future trend. That was then, now it's changing. This is the future, like past, present, future. Just because they went red all year doesn't mean they're gonna be red next year. Just because they were green all year doesn't mean they're gonna be green next year. Tesla, just because it was green for 2 years straight doesn't mean it's gonna be green right now. Shout out to the ladies, just because we love them. Let's get some colors in the chat for the girls, because they're super cool. They might even be cooler than I am. No, maybe. Yeah, they are. Let's get some colors in the chat for the ladies. Trash boys out there too. Well, I'm bullish, probably gonna stop by. We had bullish, gosh, we had bullish gather. We got some colors. I'm tired of seeing all that white letters over there. Charts are halted until we get colors. I mean, would you rather it be a sausage fest? Would you rather it just be a bunch of ding-dongs? That would be very fun. Bunch of sweaty nerds. We're that too. Some of us are that too, right? Skelly? Or Skelly? Dude, that's pretty. That's nice. Let's keep the sentiment strong. I think half of our crew's BRTFB, they're probably at the bank right now trying to get their deposits quickly. That's why we're not chatting. Becky goes, sweaty nerds, tell me more. Yeah, on Friday I did some push-ups. If we hit 400, I'll do some push-ups. Get nice and sweaty for you.
DD shareholders voted to delist from NYSE and will be listed on Hong Kong. Chart looks good. What happens if I am a holder in USA in that situation? 777.
You get fucked. You're screwed. It's all over. Thanks, shit, Vicky. I wasn't even listening to the message. DD shareholders delist. Oh, it'll be listed on Hong Kong where the chart looks good. Oh, what would happen to the US holders? They steal all your money. The charts are going so good today. We could just take the day off right now. It's about having fun. We're gonna have fun today. We got the fire out of the way earlier. Learning was this morning. Yeah, like, if it's getting transferred from US exchange to Hong Kong exchange, that's literally what would probably happen to your shares, man. So if you wanted to avoid that, you might want to get out of it. Otherwise, you have to ask your broker, because it could be different on different exchanges, different brokerages, where some of them might liquidate you, some of them might transfer it. There's not like a definitive answer. So if I was worried about that holding it, I would call the brokerage and ask them, like, what are you planning to do if that happens? Because there's only two possibilities. You either got to transfer it to Hong Kong shares, or like you can only trade it over there, and you might not be able to if you're in the US, and that could be a problem. Or they might just liquidate your position when that happens. And that might be bad too, so yeah, sounds sketch. There's reasonable concern about that. You're right to be concerned about that. That's worse than a penny stock getting an extension, or like a reverse split. So most of the time, that kind of news FUD isn't anything to worry about too much. I would try and avoid that one. There's no reason to fuck with that. Well, we have other charts that aren't gonna be that way, like TAL. I think you're starting to get a taste of where you're going. You're starting to get a hint of what's about to happen. I was gonna blow your mind. Potentially your bank account to the moon if you stick to the plan. You know what was life-changing opportunities? Altcoins last year. But you probably missed that, didn't you? You probably missed that 10x bull run on Dash last year, didn't you? Well, now it's the same exact entry as that. It's about to go 10x again, another bull run. Remember AMC? Get like 10x on your trades. It's $5 to $50. Pretty epic, right? We're about to get a shit ton of those. About to get a fuck ton of 10x, 20x bull runs going on. Like basically, if you're diamond hands, it's like our whole watch is just gonna be up like 10x next year. I have mixed feelings about it. I kinda do want him to stay down longer. On the other hand, it'd be nice to just get a quick 20x on the altcoins. Like going into the end of the year would be pretty epic. Over the next 6 months. That would be pretty epic too. I have mixed feelings. It would be good if it stayed down for 6 months before that too. It's worth being patient on. They look ready to blow. It's likely just going to be getting started now and a continuation throughout the rest of the year. Or it might not go 10x that quickly, however, nonetheless, it's like every month is another 100% along the way. It stair steps up. I know we forget what it feels like to make 10x bull runs. It's been a while. We've been busy with the market crash. Kraken's attacking. It's hardly any been 10x charts. Where the 10x charts been? They're cooking up behind the scenes. Cavo was the best one of the year, really, so far. And that's still, I mean, the long term is much greater potential still Cavo. For this 500% rally. And Mullen too. Mullen was too. 600% Cavo. Mullen. 700% mullen. Those were pretty epic, but they weren't 10x. Where'd the 10x's go? They're cooking up. It wasn't there. It was 700%. That's because the 10x is right fucking here. Are we clear? That's why the crew loves their captain, because I tell them straight up. No bullshit. Here's the 10x. That's why we didn't get back here. There was no dollar crash back there. Dollar wasn't topped out back there. Still fighting dollar damage here. Last 2 months. Now dollar's topped out. Cabo, whatever the fuck. Mullen bottomed out. 10x. Get ready, cause it's time. I squeezed the Play-Doh. Short squeeze confirmed. Like, I won't squeeze the Play-Doh unless I mean it. Some of you about to make 10x and you don't even know it. That's okay, you don't need to understand, you just need to stay calm, hold strong. You don't need to understand, you just need a diamond hand. Now more than ever. Because this is what we're gonna wait for. Essentially any of our favorite bevies. Gary. Yeah, last time he asked me to do push-ups, the squad ganged up on him, put him in timeout. That's right, because you can't give captain orders, there's no commanding captain. I might make you do some push-ups. That's right, you're all commanded to do 10 push-ups right now. I'm watching. Jasmine is one of the first to keep going on the altcoins, by the way. Now a bunch of pillage at the low. Like 77% chance. Jasmine's about to go 200% up. Jasmine's about to double. I give it like a 77.7% chance. trading gods are pleased. The winds are in our favor. Nano's already $1.17. No, I wanted to scoop some up. New problem. Uh-oh, we got a problem. Mayday. Nano's going up too fast. Gee. We got a new problem. The altcoins are bouncing, going straight up. They're going up too fast. Dash has been straight up. That's straight up breakout. It's about to double in value, go up $100. We got a new problem. There's no time to pillage it. There's 100. Just pull a quick V and then keep going. That's not the V. This is. That's trying to go to $150 right now. Going to the rest of the week. The only problem is it's going too fast. So if you wanted to scoop it up down there, you gotta get it while it's hot. Nice, Frederick. He's already up 20% on Jasmine. I'm glad you're green on that. No, the S&P's been a... You know what the S&P's been lately? It's been a bitchosaurus. Spy intraday's been quite a bitchosaurus lately. Your Jasmine's piece of cake. What's not to love about Jasmine Slam Dunk? People already slam dunked it last time right here and it went 350% in like a week. Wait, and how long? Let's check that. Wait. How long did that take? In a week! Guys! Jasmine went up 350% in 1 week. It can go up 350% right now in 1 week. This week. Fuck yeah. You see? Some of you about to make stacks and you don't even realize it. It's time to start getting excited about our bevies. The bravery is about to pay off. Like, the dunks are over. The flash crash is over on crypto. Flash crash is over, crypto. They're already instantly recovering, going straight up. And it can just cover. Look, if it covers enough distance here during this week, and it sends it up there. Nice rallies, hundreds of percents, and then it takes some dollar damage next week. Or whatever, it just drops down here, holds support, continues upwards and onwards to the end of the year with a dollar crash. It's a beautiful start. So if you've been loading up Jasmine down there, like Frederick's already get 20% green, that means he has a low cost average. Looks like Frederick about to get 400% out of Jasmine. Like next week. That's something to be hyped about. 300%. Jasmine Bulls. Yeah, exactly, Tomar. Yeah, Jasmine's one of the first to kind of go into this second part of the continuation here, because it basically already put in the V-shaped recovery. That's how quick it's been moving, developing before a lot of the other altcoins, because it smashes down the hardest and then it instantly bounces up. So it already did a full V-shaped recovery right here, and then it even tested the support one more time, which is totally fine. It makes sense with everything else going on. And now it's one of the first to get this secondary bounce continuation. It gets a breakout from the bull box. That's pretty much officially the end of the slam dunks, yeah, because it's one of the first to leave the hot bevy. So if Jasmine goes up like 100%, we'll know that some of the other altcoins that are similar are about to follow it 100%. Like vechain. Jasmine's smaller market cap, so it's going up quicker right now. Slam down harder too. So we see Jasmine go up further there. Yeah, we can feel pretty confident that the rest of the altcoins are gonna follow it and also go right up there 100% on vechain and Dash. Jasmine will be one of the first to do that. Unfortunately, so will Steam, because Steam's small market cap. And I wanted to pillage them down there, but Steam will probably be one of the first to go too. The smaller market cap slam dunk. So Steam's already up like 100% from the slam dunk. I mean, when they're like this, when we're talking about Steam chart right here or the other slam dunks, and they're already putting in V-shaped recoveries, right? Yeah, I would have to say the flash crash is over, because it's already fucking up 100%. It's not a slam dunk down there anymore, it's way up here 100% further up. So this isn't really a slam dunk anymore. It is over. Like, the flash crash has way been recovering for a week now. Altcoins going straight up. It looks like they're about to continue with that, go another 100%. There's no crypto crash anymore. Maybe on some of the shitcoin, maybe Dogecoin's still going down or something. But like, our bullish ones are already bouncing 100% straight up. The hot bevies are cooling off on the altcoins already. Like Nano, under $1 was beautiful. Well, now it's like $1.20, so it's not really gonna go under $1 again. It had that one slam dunk, and now it's going straight up. Time's up. That's it. What's that? You hear that, guys? Oh shit. That's the crypto rocket chip leaving the station, because time's up. There's no planning, like, oh, maybe it's a good entry, maybe it's not, maybe it'll bounce, maybe it'll go. No, it's fucking, these are going straight up already. There's no question about it. As simple as that. Altcoins going straight up. Let's fucking go. I'm cool with that. How about you? I'm ready to double my crypto. Might as well. I can't wait forever. Like, how long are they gonna be in accumulation? We're not gonna have forever to scoop them up. Eventually. Like, sooner or later, they're gonna be popping. And once they're popping, they ain't stopping. So, I guess, why not right now? When the dollar's topped out, the dollar's reached its limit. What better time than right now? All-time high, say goodbye to the dollar. I don't know if they're like printing money or what, but maybe they turned on the money printers. Because we're absolutely getting big dollar dippy action. Dollar dippy, crypto rippy. Bitcoin another day, 30K. Whatever, altcoin straight up. Litecoin's been going up all night. Let's see how much it is from the bottom. How much have we sprung up on Litecoin? A pretty large market cap. The smaller market cap's already bounced up 100%. How far up has Litecoin gone? About half that, almost 50%. It's the same move, it's just gonna take a bit longer than Jasmine. It takes more money to move Litecoin. Same 100%. Alright. Those are lit. ICP, of course, people who snatch that up. Slam dunk under the trend line, under 10. You almost can't go wrong on these ones right now. Nem might be some hidden treasure here. Nem slam dunk. Look. How much has this one bounced already? 100%. They're going. Altcoins are going straight up. They're already up 100% from last week. This all continues. They're gonna be up another 100% next week. Are you picking up what I'm throwing? Hope I've made myself clear, because there's no time for planning. You can't even really question it. That's just that's what's happening. Altcoins go up hundreds of percents. It's big game. Epic shit's happening. Got power hour coming up. 40 minutes. I'm trying to time the intermissions. We're gonna take a 2-minute intermission, just a quick trading break real quick. Thanks everyone. Hope you're all having a great day. For today's just another day to get us heading in the right direction, to get the trader back to town for an epic year ahead. Step by step. getting double digits now. So Medica. Yeah, Ripple is large market cap. The altcoins with the biggest market cap are unattractive on the charts because they're already gone up a lot last year. You're about 10 years late to Ripple. Sure, JD's party hat, no idea who that is, so. As long as he's not a moon boy. Oh, Scott Tweedy, firing cannon, Jasmine, the pillaging's not over. Calling the reinforcements. Hey, it's Angelina. Oh, that's sweet. Glad you could join us today. She's the best. Let me know if there's any charts you want to check out, Angelina. Give me one more minute here. There we see. Good to go. Jumping back in the church. Let's speed what drive! We're coming up. Things are getting juicy, things are getting squeezy. Oh, very cool, dude. Pretty up. Sounds good. Gregory surprised Mullen hasn't done anything with Dollar Dippy. It's a delayed effect, it kinda lags. It's like the first thing Dollar Dip's gonna affect is the short squeeze ones, the slam dunks, followed by like S&P, the mainstream ones are starting to turn up. The bear charts cooking at bounce. AutoZone. And then when all the coconuts realize, like, oh, things are green this week, then they'll FOMO into things like mullen. They're not confident yet, they're not brave. They're waiting for mullen to go green, then they'll FOMO. See how fast Metacrime popped, like instantly 10%, 15%. As soon as moon boys see it go green, then they FOMO in. So delayed effect, dollar dip, all eyes on S&P, but mullen goes green, they all FOMO in. Say like power hour, potentially. Where'd my coffee go? Oh shoot. I still left the coffee out there, 1 second. I had a minor liquidity issue. Get it? Trading joke. I had to fix that liquidity issue. Now we're good. I'm choking. Now we're good. That times. Now to perform my greatest act, my greatest stunt, choking on the cup. Yeah, definitely lots of charts turning up. 0% suspicious. Well, you get a lot of 0% charts on the watch list like this, can mean that we're turning. Because they were all red last week, Friday. They're changing from red to green, 0%. How about bottom of the list? Blockbuster. Oh wait, I think it went up. Yeah, what the fuck? Blockbuster was down 90% this morning. Now it's only down 50%. Alright, Market Madness. You know what that means? Are you good at trading Blockbuster? Yes, yesterday I was down 80%. Besides that, no damage. That's it. Those ones are fine. Better therapeutics, camber energy, Fami's way down there. Need to give it a chance. This is all it did. It's the only way. That's nothing new. Fami's the new mullen. Someone asked about Color Star earlier. Yeah. It's more ready than a lot of the others. Color Star. It's developing nicely. Cala from last week too. CALA. Pick your favorite. Oh yeah. It's still early on most of these, like, even if they've gone up 100% down here. It's still way early on this whole cycle. All of these. So not even close to too late. It's still early. It's just that when it comes to altcoins, really attractive drop opportunities right now. If you wait too long, then it does this loopring. Now's our chance, so it doesn't make any sense to wait till next week or next month to get your altcoins. Like, if you can do it now, then that's the time. Because now it's the slam dunk, but they're leaving the slam dunk, so it's not going to be a slam dunk next week, next month. If you want to get the slam dunks, they're right here, right now. That's just how it is. Maybe you don't have dry powder, but like, I don't know. It's good for all our bevies. There's good news for all of them. Just be aware that they're going straight up. So you might miss the slam dunk if you don't get them now. It's far from too late, it's still early on this. You might miss those slam dunks if you wait too long. No hesitation on accumulation there. Dasmi's not all-time low anymore. Since it's already been going up almost 100% on Jasmine there, it means it's not at the all-time low anymore, so the further up it goes, the less attractive of an entry it is. it's almost irresistible down here, but when it's breaking out end of week, it's going up like 200%, then you're FOMOing in. Then it's getting like, don't wait until Jasmine goes up here, is what I'm saying. There's no need to, only if you have to, like you're just accumulating and you get some dry powder next month. It's easy to doubt it or feel timid about it down here after this fresh crash, but like, if you're not brave pillaging it down here, you wait too long, and then you have to FOMO in when it's up a lot. It drops down after. So getting in down here is to avoid having to FOMO in later when it's going straight up, which is starting to do it, has been doing it. Let's say vechain. Getting in down here was slam dunk on vechain. Because otherwise, if we continue how everything's looking, behaving currently all week long, bullish, vechain goes up 200% and you're FOMOing in. Like, it's way better to be brave, get them on the slam dunks when we have the drop opportunity right in front of us, and then that happens, and then you just profited 200%. Remember, the lower they go, the more bullish they are, stronger they are. Here's vechain long term, linear chart. Contrary to common sense, the lower it is gone, the more bullish it is, because look where we are. All this solid support. Long-term price action. It's a history back there, springing right from that box. So that's our slam dunk. That's our buy boxes are going straight up. On the micro, heading into the macro. Dollar crash going into the end of the year. Vechain bull run going into the end of the year. Epic drop opportunity right here, right now. It doesn't make any sense to wait for when it's doing this and then FOMO in. I'll match it up nicely. This is what it could look like. This is what it could look like. Sevens in the chat. RR coming up.
777.
I wonder why things aren't moving. We need more sevens. S&P can break 400 if we get enough sevens in the chat. about to push through the 2%. Oh, it's working! It's working, guys! Minutes per hour. Here we go, it's working! You're doing it. We got the alert set. That's the highest point all day. The highest point since the donk last week. So that would put us on track for that 420, and that means the altcoin bounces. That means all those 100% on the altcoins. Potentially even our other hot bevies like Ride. Frequency Therapeutics trying to send it. Oh boy, therapeutic short screen. Lots of those ones are set up. It's hard to choose which ones are the best percent for OQR. Which therapeutics to pick? When they're all going green like Quality Zinc, Galera, Double Dunk, TRTX. There's just dollar dip. There might not be any bad choices there. Oh man, I wouldn't be surprised if like all of the therapeutics started to go up 100%, just like the altcoins. All right, we're over 2% S&P. Dollars get the dippage. Oh wow. What a day. I'm glad we did all that hardcore strategizing earlier, let's call it. Cause there's no time to plan anymore. It's action time, it's fucking go time. We should get lots of double digits on the closure. We'll see how much distance Bitcoin makes. I don't think it's gonna matter for the altcoins. People are probably just selling their Bitcoin for altcoins. Here's what the projection can turn into. Where we might be going, my friend. Here's the V. For vechain. Oh. And this. Hope you're ready for some 10x vechain. We got the green alert. Turn. Makes no sense to wait and then FOMO in hundreds of percents higher up on during the pump. Be brave, get it for dirt cheap. The mistakes were made already. They done fucked up. They done goofed. Squatching on their vechain. Who in their right mind would paper hand their vechain down 92%? You trading that, Scott tweet? GovX up 85% today. Yeah, it's a lot like Cambio. That ticker gets me every time. Catalyst bio. I was doing that this morning. Saying the wrong one. Catalyst bio. It's epic. Instant reversals. I can't wait to see what other ones are doing it by the end of the week. I'm expecting more charts to pull 100%. See pop? See poppin'? All the setup, they're fucking beautiful. They're perfect. It's just they haven't had a chance. There's been no dollar dip. We're getting dollar dip. Now C-pop can go 300%. Now on track and get the fuck on track. They go 600% on track. They're still down there swimming with the fishies. See the sword? Well, the sword's actually holding a fishing pole. Some moon boy bait on the end. Nice slug on the end. We're just fishing it out of the bottom of the ocean. Bring me a real challenge. Where are the card charts? It's too easy on Coupang. V-shape recovery, smash $10 stop punt. Once it pops, it don't stop. Scallywag, I know you like Coupang. 500% is good on a company like that. Flash crashes are over on those things. Like, here it is, and there it go. There it went. There it was, the flash crash, and there it went. It's all over. No more flash crash. It's straight up. Yeah, yo. It's safe to say the slam dunk has been had. It's up 200% from the bottom, yeah. I would go on a limb on a peg leg and say that the flash crash is over on TAL. The slam dunk already happened. It's already been straight up 200% since then. And there's no sign of stopping, slowing down. It's even breaking out, speeding up. I mean, we all wanted the market crash to end, right? Like, it's ended in certain ways on these things. Market crash is over on TAL. There it was, and there it goes. It's got what you wanted. Now there's no more time to steal the treasure. Like, it's good and bad. It depends on your perspective. If you loaded up down there, you're pretty happy right now. But if you were trying to get in TAL, well, you missed it, I guess. Like, wait for the AMC dunk. Wait for Tesla slam dunk instead. There's plenty more cooking up. Alright, what happened? Bitcoin with the 30k stop. S&P didn't make it any further. What's dollar doing? Nothing. Okay. Probably just some choppiness going into power hour. Like 5 minutes. How about ecstasy, James? No, I don't. No, thank you. I'm good. Got enough natural ecstasy pumping through my veins today. Emotions. You must be talking about the crypto. BTC. Zinfin network. I've never heard of it. Gotcha, stuck wizard. Made you laugh. Rank 91. How do these new projects get such big fucking market caps like that? Never heard of this shit. It's rank 91. It's like a brand new one. It looked like. No. This has chart history. I don't see that on the exchanges. Take another look. There it is. It's not brand new. It looks intimidating. I wouldn't want to enter it because it's up a shit ton. I can tell without even measuring it just by looking at it. It's up 300x like for the last couple years, so basically fuck that, but like essentially you'd be looking at it currently like this if you're bullish on. You have to get that V up here. I can do it, but it looks intimidating. I wouldn't want to enter it being that people already made millions off it. Has somebody gotten rich off this chart before? They certainly have. So are you gonna get rich off this chart? Alright. If people got rich off vechain, they certainly fucking have. And then they fucked up and Sasquatch on it and they paper handed it and panic sold it down 90% hot bevy. That's what makes all the difference. I wouldn't want to touch vechain if everyone got rich on it already. Which they pretty much did, but then they fucked up and panic sold it all the way back down. Now it's sitting at a good entry. You know what that means for Ethereum? I wouldn't touch it. But got rich on it last year. And they're taking profits on it. It looks intimidating. How much more room for growth? You want to be the brave? Pirates will get it down here. I know you're probably sitting there thinking, oh, if only I was charting it back then, if only I was watching Ethereum, I totally would have bought the dip at $90 down it. Prove it. There's the same shit happening on Litecoin right now. Look at this. Flash crash below the giant magic triangle. Sound familiar? V-shaped recovery, bounce back up into the giant magic triangle, breakout giant magic triangle bull run, Ethereum. Sound familiar? That's exactly Litecoin right now. Prove it. Litecoin's doing that shit right now. If you would have bought Ethereum at $70 last year, how come you won't touch Litecoin at $70 this year? Got him. I was trying to help get you guys think of it a different way. Exactly the same as the flash crash Ethereum, but with a giant magic triangle for the bull run on Ethereum. That's where Litecoin is right now. The V-shaped recovery, breakout giant magic triangle bull run. Super shot hold fire on the puts for end of week. Everything's bullish right now. After it goes up enough, we get Apple puts. That should go up 150. When it's over 150 area, then Apple puts double down. Okay, dollar is still set up. It is power hour. Bitcoin doing the stop hunt. That's interesting. Doesn't matter much. We got all these 9%. They want the double digits, like 9.99%. And finish with a bang here. It would be great to see more of them finish 10% because Green Pro wants it. 6% Green Pro, we were talking about that this morning. If it finishes up the day 10%, that would be significant. Couple of the therapeutics top of the list. Some China stocks too. I'm totally gonna need more coffee. We're gonna do a bit of a crypto crunch after. And majority charts are green. The red side of the list is just fine. Nothing's down very much. Even the bear charts are quite green. And this is just gonna be a speed bump on the altcoins for now. We're just gonna like freeze in place until we get a bigger kind of reaction here. Dollar's still heading in the right direction. Power up. It's not moving very much yet. So we're waiting for that bigger reaction. But yeah, for the puts, like later in the week, probably come Thursday, Friday, even the mainstream S&P charts, the large market caps will be up a good chunk. They'll be testing their resistances. That's where you enter the puts. Get the smackdown next week. Metamaterials sending it. It's breaking out from 2. Another rocket ship. I'll press that button so many times today and there's a reason for it. So rocket fuel's getting engaged. The crying clears that what it was doing right now. Alright, metamaterials here. Boom, $5 metamaterials target. Potentially end of week. I know metamaterials bulls would love to hit $5 on that fucking thing. It's been around $2, $1 for all year long so far, 2022. We're from $1 to $5 metamaterials right now. Right here. Halfway up already. Fucking go. We'll get back to the market hammering after metamaterials hits $5. How about that? It's $5 needs to happen first on these things, it looks like. Alright. I need to hit $5 first. Well, yeah, I think Litecoin will retrace again when the S&P tanks again. Yeah, sure, like I do. Talking about the altcoins going straight up, they're still gonna take dollar damage when the dollar is going straight up. There are gonna be those times when dollar's bouncing huge and it's slamming down everything, doing dollar damage. So yeah, like there's gonna be retracements on Litecoin along the way, here and there. It shouldn't be that bad though. Alright. Check out Grayscale Litecoin here. This area. Let's say we get all these 100% altcoin rallies throughout the week, this weekend, and a month here. Relatively short term. Grayscale Litecoin V-shaped recovery up to $5, right? It should maintain up there, like the bear traps. That's kind of one and done. After they successfully establish these bear traps, completing them fully, that's like one and done, and then it's not really gonna dip down again after that. But along the way, say we spring up, like we shoot right through $5 and we hit $10. That's what can happen here. We just go straight shot to 10 right through 5 on this V. And then let's say dollar's bouncing and now dollar's going up and S&P's getting hammered again next week or a couple weeks from now, right? Litecoin will retrace too. Like Grayscale Litecoin will take some dollar damage again when that's all happening. Everything will. But the important part is that we're working our way further upwards and onwards here rather than down, down, down. We're getting this higher high there. If we hit 10. And then we can test the support down at 5 to bull box, spring from there. So yeah, there will be retracements along the way, but it shouldn't be too bad. I wouldn't, there's no reason for it to go all the way back down here again. Anything like that. I know I keep going back to ride today because it's such a clean example for like the recovery process right now. It's very much like rides here though, where it's okay, we get a nice short-term target, we can get a nice rally going on right now. Hit $5, but then it's gonna take some dollar damage and we'll sell off again in a bit from there, test down at all the support, and then bounce again from there further upwards and onwards when the dollar's dipping after that. So The bull charts should maintain higher lows, kind of stair-stepping up and up and up as time goes on here. It shouldn't dunk all the way back down again. There's no reason for that. The dollar's topped out. It is likely bottomed out completely now. It's just processing it, developing. And then it springs up to $10. Boom, we hit 10 on ride. But then the dollar starts pumping again, and ride takes some more dollar damage, and it sells off down to 5. And then it bounces from 5 and goes to 20. So it definitely, they all are gonna have some retracements and dollar damage along the way. But it'll be different. It shouldn't be that bad, not like devastating, smashing down the all-time low kind of stuff that we've been going through. Because basically, if you're holding from down here, you should be like nice and green and comfortable and not even worried about it as that's all happening. You should stay green from those low entries. We gotta get out of the danger zone, the caution area down here. We hit a speed bump. Things were getting lit right up in the power hour and then just kind of stopped. Randomly. We still got 45 minutes. Few double digits. I want to see more of those switch double digits. Hit that 400. Yeah, we want to hit 400 S&P. That'd be good. At least trigger that. It doesn't have to close the day up there, but it's been trying to hit 400 all day. We should at least touch 400 there at some point this hour. And Bitcoin's doing a stop on that 30 again. It's just like every day. Every day stop on 30K. Wow, market madness. So we don't really need it. We don't really need this blast off right now because we're getting that all morning long. It would just help give them some extra fuel for tomorrow, some extra spice for the morning. Considering, well, if SP closes the day over 400, it starts the day over 400, just keeps springing onwards from there. Can get some dollar dip overnight. So it's not necessary. We definitely don't need to go wild right now to go up 50% on anything. Even if they just close the day right here, they're in great shape. But let's see what they can do. I'm gonna make one more quick coffee. That's the end of the day coffee going. And then we'll just go straight through the bell, we'll do some crypto crunch after. Happy trading. One more end of day mind game.
Do you think shorting Bitcoin is getting more common? If so, how much would you speculate affects the price?
Good question, JBig. I would say over time, yeah. Certainly over the past 2-3 years, yeah, there's a lot more leverage trading going on crypto. This is why I didn't take a leverage trade on it last night. I had a feeling I was gonna do this shit. Yeah, you're asking about shorting it, and you do have lots of traders going leverage short on it and stuff, margin, getting margin called up. And I almost went long on vechain last night, 5x, like, nah. I have a feeling it's gonna drop down tomorrow, fuck with people, so I did, and now it is. And that's what happened. It's like anyone who went into a leverage trade on it last night's panicking right now. Basically, they're going, oh shit, like, they're dropping money quick. It's only a small percent right here. It's only 4%, but let's say somebody has 10x leverage, that's 40% that Bitcoin just smashed down. All of a sudden, like instantly, they just lost like half their portfolio on that one candle. Yeah, so that's a big part of why it's even chopping around 30k, and I would imagine that this flash crash, that's all the liquidations. The long liquidations where people were long Bitcoin like up here, and then they get margin called liquidated down here. And that is a lot of this price action, so it's not even worth fucking with that, because you don't fuck with crypto fucks with you. It's not even worth messing around with those kind of moves of like, oh no, Bitcoin's under 30 again, and then oh, it bounced over there. It's kind of like whatever, dollar crash. That particular area is not that relevant per se, the exact number. It's more about dollar crash. You know, stay bullish on Bitcoin because dollar's still dipping. Let's take our last trading break real quick. Thanks everyone. Thanks for those 7 SHIBA. Remember, we don't need to finish with a bang. We still might. We got everything we needed this morning. There's the double digits. I'm seeing some 10% over there. Aterian. Sopa straight up today. It would just be a bit uneventful if we don't hit 400. That's all it means. Welcome back, my friends. Epic start to the week so far. We're getting more double digits. AMD joining the party. Oh boy. Bring on the giant candles. They're popping, they ain't stopping. There's that victory song. Some island music on deck. Island boys in the house. Oh, because I'm an island boy. Those millionaire fucks. Those millionaire moves. Do a little TikTok dance, get all famous. Clip that. I only heard it like once. I think it was something like that. I think they had their 15 minutes of fame, right? That's probably the first time someone's mentioned them in months. Yeah, it gives a new meaning to that. The island hopping man and the treasure. That's it, 400 man, let's go man. We're at 30 minutes. I want to hear that alert. I want to see that alert too. I would seal the deal. One more dollar dippy, there's no going back. Should send it for the rest of the week. One more dollar dippy, we're pretty much sure, for sure gonna be smashing targets this week. One more dollar dippy, we're almost certainly gonna be going up 100% on our altcoins. We're out there, so yeah, and Bitcoin might even still finish the day over 30s. You can do whatever it wants right now, it doesn't matter that much. It's more about the altcoins putting in the instant recoveries. Look familiar? We've been here before. Friday. Just that daily 30k stop line every fucking day. A daily crypto paper hands, you know how it goes. Wouldn't change a thing. What's more important, dollar dip. So really the bottom of this green box is the bear trap. Go all the way down there, still be holding a successful bear trap. So this doesn't change anything. See all before. so frequently it makes you wonder, like, who's paper handing? How do they fall for that trap every day on crypto? Here's what it is. J-Big hit on something important earlier with the liquidations going on with it. It's a good realization to have. Yeah, there are lots of liquidations to spare with the anatomy of a bubble right now on the hot babies and the crypto. Forced liquidation. They don't even necessarily want to sell, but they're forced out of their positions. So what does that mean? That means big mistakes were made. After big mistakes are made, come new opportunities. VeChain already crashed 90%. A lot of the altcoins are 10x targets. When you think about it, where did Litecoin flash crash to? Where did it slam dunk to? $50. So what? Was $50? That's exactly where Litecoin slam dunked, right? Oh, 72 likes. Let's get to 77. Let's get it to 77. And they like this.
777.
I wish I could see who presses the 77 thumbs up. You're special. It's your lucky day if you hit the number 77 thumbs up. You're the winner of the day. Cause that's where Litecoin's trying to go. It's almost already made it there. It got up to like 75. We're very close already. Anyway, what's important about 50? Well, shit, 50 times 10's 500. 500's the all-time high Litecoin. Like all the altcoins slam dunk 10x or that. At least. From $50 to 500 all-time high, 10x Litecoin. They're like the perfect 10x's right now. Minimum, essentially, because it's like, okay, well then you factor in your 50% grayscale Litecoin discount. Now you essentially double the target, you get 50% discount, you get double the profits on the way up. Now it's $1,000 target, 20x target grayscale Litecoin. So it's like 10x minimums on these altcoins right here. So vechain, where's vechain? 3 cents. vechain's sitting at 3 cents. 3 times 10 is 30 cents, the all-time high. That's exactly the top on vechain, was 30 cents last year. I'm gonna get excited about them because it's looking like altcoins about to rally 10 fucking X or more. Okay, last rocket ship. One last rocket should blast off for altcoins 10x predictions. That's just to recover all-time high, 3 cents, 30 cents. Vechain speculatively hit new all-time high next year. Bitcoin goes 100,000, new all-time high. Vechain goes new all-time high at 30 cents. Could hit $1. Boom. 30. Vechain hits $1, VThor could hit 10 cents. VThor hit 3 cents last year. Now it's 0.003, 10x. Yeah. Same thing. To the top. Speculatively, Bitcoin goes to a new all-time high. Dollar crash, $100,000. Vechain goes to a new all-time high $1. VThor goes to a new all-time high 10 cents. 30x. These are like 10x fucking minimum. Dash. All-time high last year, $500, slam down to 50, slam dunk 50, flash crash, 50 times 10, 500, 10x. Seeing that theme here? But that's not all. Oh wait, there's more. That's not the all-time high. It's $1,600 all-time high. Dash goes 25x on a recovery. Speculative, a brand new all-time high. It was $1,500. It could go double that, $3,000 from $50, $3,000. Now we're fucking talking 50x. Anyway, back to the stocks. Ugh, yuck. Back to those gross stocks. They got good targets too. Especially the crypto ones. Even backed-on. $2.50, $50 all-time high. I don't even like that company that much for any reason. I like that chart. I would still trade it with that setup. Looks like we're gonna finish with double digit. Oh, S&P hasn't moved. It didn't trigger the alert. Dollar's slow motion. Time's ticking 15 minutes. We're still getting the double digits. Metacrine's on Medica back up. They pretty much opened that way and then they went down. Now they're finishing strong. Even Catalyst Bio never went down. It never really sold off much today. And if these were just fake out breakouts, it probably would have slammed down already. No, they're looking incredibly powerful. I don't doubt them one bit. C-Pop, I don't doubt it one bit. Get ready for 250% target, C-Pop. I know it's been wanting to do this. I know it's been ready. I know there's pressure built up. Now's its chance. It's finally getting dollar dip. It might look, in reality, currently, in the short term, say the rest of this week, alright? It's almost better that we don't go any further S&P right now. I kind of want it to take a good few days here the rest of the week. The longer it takes S&P to hit 420 here, that means this rally's gonna last more than just one day. If it hasn't, well, let's just say tomorrow, like, damn, if it just were to like smash 420 tomorrow immediately, then it's all over. Then there's no more green after that. We're gonna be back right into market crash. It's probably better if it lasts a few days, the rest of the week even, to get nice continuation on CPOP all week long. SOS had a good setup too, all those Chinese stocks. Yeah, double dunk sitting right there. This is their chance for them to spring up. Under 6%. So if we just stayed healthy, relatively green S&P for at least a few days, or say going into the end of the week, like heading into Friday, rather than just Monday, Tuesday, and then slam right down. It's like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday it's getting topped out, something like that, more extensive. That would be great, because that's what these pirate wedges need right now. That give them enough time to kick off a cycle. Traders still very intimidated by it all right now. They need to see stuff holding green to feel more confident. I expect more FOMO to pick up later, like throughout the week. This is a perfect start for Monday. It's just like the end of the month is coming up next week. So we're shooting for some nice rallying right now, going into the end of the month, and then that's when everything gets back to market crash turnaround. So we might stay nice and green all week here, and next week at the end of the month, that's the hammer time. It'd be cool if it lasts all week. We get nice hundreds of percents on our bevies. If the bullishness lasts all week rather than just like one day, is better, because then the dash is gonna keep climbing, like the altcoins are gonna keep climbing further and further up throughout the week. It's very good for crypto. Don't even worry Bitcoin right now. We don't have to worry about Bitcoin because dollar dip. Still check it out after though. Yeah, same with Aterian. Holding strong on that, yeah. It was a perfect start on Aterian. The long term's overpowering the short term. Trying to send it to the long term targets, bigger, better targets, rather than just a quick scalp down there. We're riding the giant magic circle. It's riding right up on the line on it. They can't hold strong. Ethereum. This is why most traders never make it to the $30 target. You guys are gonna do it. Ethereum bullseye. I trust you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it there when most others are shaking out here. Just gotta get the treasure back to town. There's no doubts about it. Stay confident. It was a perfect start with this epic bounce. Tried to get a $5 breakout, but pretty much everything double dunked. Right? It's not just Aterian that double dunked. No, like everything double dunked. It hasn't had an opportunity to go on a long-term bull run because dollar damage. Now dollar's topped out. Ethereum's probably bottomed out. That's what's different about it now than a month or two ago. The dollar wasn't topped out 2 months ago. Dollar's topped out now. It's time. It's happening. I know, it's like, it's hard to even believe because we're so used to a market crash. You're all doing awesome. So used to the mind fucks every day, to the market madness and slam dunks and diamond handing the all-time lows and stuff. It's hard to even like believe is the real deal, but that it actually would happen because you don't want to get false hope, but it's real hope. This isn't false hope. I expect it to hit $30. You just gotta be patient enough to ride it up there. Give it a real chance of the dollar crash. That's what I'm saying. Like almost any of the dunks, the China stocks, the crypto, you're not giving them a chance until the dollar crashes. You haven't seen what they're capable of, like what they can do until dollar crashes. Then they're gonna show everyone what they're capable of. They're not capable of very much when dollar's straight up topped out. Now they're fully capable of doing what they want, what they've been preparing for, what we've been preparing for. Overall, pretty epic day behind the scenes. Not on the surface, really. Once you scratch deeper than surface level and dive into a matrix behind the scenes, it was a pretty epic day. Think about last week, like when they were actively slam dunking. They were literally all going straight down last week, slam dunking AMD. Now it's the opposite, no doubt about it. 20% AMD now is finishing top of the list. The tides are shifting, the tides are turning for the best. The target so far up there, it doesn't even fit on the screen. Let's smush it down. Oh, it sucks for whoever Sasquatch on AMD this afternoon. Sucks for those paper handers like 2 hours ago, right? At the very least, I know you learned something today. Captain didn't get much sleep last night. No sugar coating today. We're gonna be chilling. End of year next year, it's gonna be way different. I'm not even gonna be dropping fire like that. I'm not even gonna be saying shit like that. Remember it now. Remember all that stuff now. Because when things are more normalized, there's not gonna be any need for me to talk about hedges, market crash, fucking manipulation, etc. Short squeezes. Remember all those lessons now, that's your foundation. So that's the climate right now. Things turn and things change. Going into the end of the year, I'm not gonna be talking about short squeezes as much, or like hot bevies, or it'll be all about the FOMO. If everything's on board run, people are gonna want to FOMO in. I'll be like, Captain, should I FOMO into AMC at $100? Should I enter GameStop at $500? Is Tesla a good entry at $3,000? Like, it's gonna be way different. We're not gonna be talking about the same kind of stuff. You're getting ahead. You're getting trained up. It's gonna be a piece of cake. Normal markets are gonna be a piece of fucking cake. Piece of coconut after all this. See AMD going right here. This is what it's gonna be like on most of the charts. Like all the charts are gonna be going straight up. It'll be totally different. There won't be any lowering cost average. There won't be any slam dunk flash crashes. There's fucking bull runs around the corner. We're gonna be talking all about targets and profit taking strategies and not FOMOing in. Just gotta get through the storm. Another day down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sweet. Oh, we consider that an epic success considering fucking Catalyst Bioscience up 230% in one day. Short squeeze is on. Welcome to the short squeeze. Scully, can you send me an email about that, man? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 double digits. Alright, we got a bunch of double digits. Things turned up in the day. Started with a bang, finished with a bang. What were the sales? I'm getting some island tunes on. Yeah, I mean, fuck, like 30 minutes ago, there's hardly any 10% charts. There's hardly any double digits. We got a bunch of them end of day, and then AMD decided to send it last minute, showing us, okay, they're ready to blow. It's just relatively a mild day besides short squeezes. There are select ones that are going nuts, going wild. Coconut. Besides that, relatively mild on the things like Nikola. Looks beautiful though. I couldn't look any better. Like even if it's only 5% green Nikola today, that's set up. It is looking to be a really nice green week here on a bunch of these Nikola smasher at $10. I believe in you, and I believe in our fucking charts. I do. They couldn't be any more ready. Once they pop, they don't stop. We're waiting for those pops to pop in individually one at a time. Nonetheless, majority green charts, and the bottom of the watch list, the red side, not bad. It's hardly any down much. You can tell how bullish things are right now, because here's our bearish watch. Here's the tanker charts. They're all green too. Etsy's the only one. Hey, we hit. We hit our target on Etsy. Man. We've officially hit our full target on Etsy from last year, down to like $77, $75. It's still going. That's a rough. Some of these things are. I think it'll slam dunk all the way to 50. But even the bear chart's going green, so we're very much in coconut bounce. Like, they're gonna bounce back up, resistance, then slam dunk. Perfect time to strategize double down puts, like John Deere here. These are where people crushed John Deere puts last week, end of last week. It's coconut bounce, already halfway up. When it gets up here, later this week, double downs on those puts, all the bear charts, or brand new entries. They're pretty much all doing that, so there's no point even point them out one at a time. Tesla's all you need to see for that, really. There you go. Tesla bounced up to the top of the channel, so it's looking like we were right. Even though Tesla's doomed, fucking coconut. So this is what's gonna be happening on the market crash charts in the next few days, would not. And end of month, get obliterated again going into the next month. For now, we can be super bullish on our undervalued ones. If even the worst looking charts are gonna go green, like, then we should be all set on our bevies this week. And it's really just about how far they gotta go. How much distance can we cover this week on them? Like Virgin Galactic, can Virgin Galactic bounce up to 10 this week? Oh, that'd be pretty epic on it. Virgin Galactic finishes the week Friday FOMO over $10. That's significant. I can't wait to find out. Let's check some of our cryptos. Some more of those altcoin charts. Gotta be mindful of our majors, we do have to take a peek at the crypto majors, just because, even though I doubt they've moved much. Anyway, you want to check Clove real quick? Double dunk. It already started bouncing, now it's double dunk. Privilege action. It's going for that 200%, like most of the others, right there, the initial target, and then long term after that. It's not the biggest targets, if you like that one though. So it already started the pyro hedge here. I had double dunk. What's the difference? Wait a second. If these are exactly the same double dunk, what's the difference? Dollar crash. That's why it's more important now than ever. It's way different. Dollar fucking topped out. Last time it wasn't, so it didn't matter that much. It was all double dunked. Now dollar's topped out, working its way down, pushing the stocks up. That's why it's different. Clove can go a lot bigger this time instead of just a small 100%. It can get a full 200% or more. These next moves are bigger and better than last time. They weren't really ready yet last time, a month, 2 months ago, because dollar wasn't ready yet. So even though it hasn't moved much, Bitcoin versus S&P, sitting right in the dunk still. That's because Bitcoin's under 30 right now, that stop hunt. So that's something we're gonna see it develop when Bitcoin makes a bigger move there. Otherwise it's just gonna hover right in this spot. But if Bitcoin springs up, enough of the 30k, when it's done 30,000 stop hunts. Right after that's all done, Bitcoin springs up to 34,500. That's when we'll see this painting on our crypto for stocks. And this should put in the V-shaped recovery itself as well. Not just the price of the altcoins, but the actual power of crypto versus stocks is looking to put in the V recovery, because stocks had already slam dunked, and then crypto, and then altcoins flash crashed recently. So this is still down below where we need to be, but that's fine, because it's when there's no move that's good right now, as long as it's not going straight down. I'd rather have it be sitting right here in the bevy than be straight down. So we'll take it. And these are such bigger charts, higher level concepts, that it's gonna take those bigger developments to have that play out here on this chart. Just something that we're gonna be monitoring as time goes on. As soon as we were to get that, it'll be obvious, because then I should also be putting it in on our total market cap charts. So here's crypto total market cap, and this low that we're holding is the same low as back in August last year. That was our epic August entries on crypto. hit the all-time high, came back down, same exact spot, double dunk on crypto. So when Bitcoin goes up 3, 4, 5, the altcoins bounce more, we'll see the total market cap chart putting in this V-shaped recovery following those. Right now it's still sitting there, no developed in the altcoins. Right on the line, same spot as August last year. So this chart is the amount of money in the altcoins. Look how it flash crashed, like liquidated bear trap right there. That's our epic entries. That was it. Yeah, slam dunks over. One and done. You know, exactly like those 3 times right back here. Something exactly like that. What does 3, 4, 5 mean? I spent some time yesterday making a nice short video about Bitcoin, but I didn't really like how it came out, so I didn't put it out. I still might after we end the show. I'll give you a sneak peek. Alright. Hey, Nick. There's some good bongo. Who's on the bongos? Rocking it. Fucking. We're replaying this beat. New favorite song. Alright, check this out. Bitcoin long-term chart. New traders, you can see this trend line. Thinking it's broken down. Support's broken, leaning bearish, projection below, downwards. That's what coconuts see. So we're simplified, that's not good enough. Here's last year's price history, 2021. We've initialized support at $30,000. That's what it's been doing here. Turning 30K into a support level, just like last year. So we have 30,000 as the bottom of this range. Anything below that's undervalued, that's the flash crash, that's the V recovery. It's already bounced up. 3, 4, 5 is right above there, here in blue. That's because there's, well, let me go on a different time frame, with the weekly here. That's because there's lots of buying pressure in this whole range here, in this whole spot. Between the blue and the green. It's not just 30,000 being the only spot. See all these wicks back here underneath the candle bars? That's all buying pressure. This whole spot is the bullish box. The buying pressure, so that's where the green box comes from. That's our bull box between 30 and 345. So right now when we're under 345, it's acting as a breakout. We got 345 now as a breakout from there and send it while we're underneath, and that's why like we're working on this V-shaped recovery here. It's about halfway up. We're trying to get up here this week. 345. So that's what 345 is. It wasn't important necessarily to completely hold that every day, every minute. As soon as it broke below there, yeah, it smashed down to 23,000. That's fine. As long as it gets back up there, then there's our V-shaped recovery. That's what's in process. Alright. So where were the pivots from last year? Where were the turnarounds from last year? Right here. Right here. And then right here, right now, yeah, so... Okay. Well, I'll mark those. I'm trying to put all of this in a concise video. But it's a pretty big concept. I want to take time explaining it right now. So those are the 3 turnarounds there from the bull box, right? And we'll just draw a support trend line. Like so. Off those 3 major pivots. And then, well, we need our resistance. We're gonna need resistance. That's just the support. What about above? Well, boom, there's our giant bull flag. Now we have a giant bull flag, and we're holding right in the middle of the bull box. We're holding the middle of the bull box in the giant bull flag. That's a lot of bullish things. So what can happen here is we get this V-shaped recovery that we're going to be monitoring closely this week. That's what can happen with the dollar dippy. Let's fucking go. Dollar dippy sends it. Crypto rippy. We get the V-shaped recovery. We get over 345. That triggers the bull flag breakout. It heads up towards all-time high resistance. It's not quite ready yet, and dollar bounces and some more dollar damage and stocks to get hurt to go down. And then it retraces and it comes back down. Support retest success off the bull box. Spring from there, $100,000 all-time high. Just catch that. Because that's what I'm expecting to put out. Put the chart on a flag, you would fly that flag, Nick. If it all goes swimmingly, I'll put it on an NFT. If it breaks out that giant bull flag, I'll put it on an NFT. Because that's beautiful. So we're gonna know what all this shit. If you're savvy, what that really means is as soon as Bitcoin gets this giant bull flag breakout at like 345, really just slightly above that, say like 40,000. As soon as we get 40,000 breakout, we know Bitcoin's going to 100,000. We don't have to wait for Bitcoin to go up 60,000 to feel confident about that, or to get a new all-time high 70,000, 80,000. They FOMO in. No, we're gonna know as soon as we get this bull flag breakout. Then it's like confirmed going to all-time high. Right here. I did post this chart on TradingView. If any of you guys want to save it, feel free. might come in handy. I'll post a link in the chat. This exact chart. Yeah, true, Nick. Yeah, good point. That was the video right there. I'll just clip that for the short vid. If you guys want to monitor, like, use the same exact chart for yourself, it's under my TradingView account. Get the link in the chat. And it's on Twitter. I put it on Twitter. So you can click that, get the same chart, and then favorite it, bookmark it, check it like next month, check it 6 months from now, see how it develops. So you don't have to draw it out yourself or anything. Kinda like the old AMC one. It's fun to go back. Boom! Giant magic triangle. We had one on AMC. What did they? There was our old giant magic triangle AMC back there. With 10 X's right around the corner is worth being patient for. So, yeah, I'm feeling brave as ever on crypto. No hesitation, accumulation. I wonder like just for fun. Oh, idea. Maybe we can compare a couple of the altcoins to the stock. How's Jasmine versus Tesla? Jasmine strength versus Tesla? It's like Jasmine about to leave Tesla in the dust. Basically, what's better to hold, Tesla or Jasmine? Jasmine Aterian. Damn. It's hard to do this. Here we go. You have to type it out, correct? And we'll wrap things up soon here. Jasmine versus ethereum. Definitely looks like Jasmine is the one I'd rather be holding. Alright, I'll dish out the booty coin business. Well, we never triggered 400. It got so close. Guess we'll be asking the same question tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna ask the same question in the morning. S&P over under 400. I'm impressed with their bullish tricks today. That was good. I'm genuinely impressed. Just a slight amount of green on S&P, and some of those things are flying up. AMT at the end of the day. Oh, therapeutics. Oh, did it? I wish the bell didn't hit. This is one of those days I don't want to end. You just have to pick them up in the morning. Quick check after hours. Might as well peek after hours if anything's still moving. Waiter 8%. Slam dunk wait. Sheesh. It's looking like we're about to get a lot of 100% moves. At this point, I'm trying to find which charts aren't gonna go 100%. It's like, wait a second, is every chart about to dump? Like, because even AMC's still actually on for extension up to 20. It's almost like, hang on a second, AMC trying to go to 20 still from 10, 100%. GameStop trying to go from 100 to 200, 100%. Is everything about to go 100%? Like, what a nice song to end the day. That's about all we could have hoped for, so cliffhanger, but I like where it is going. Thanks so much for all the kind words and support today, my friends. Great job. You're doing it. You can do this. Believe in you. We're getting through it together as a team. Happy trading. Hope you have an epic rest of your day. And take care. And never let them get your cryptos.